I'm here. What's going on? I do exist. What's going on? Is it Amarok that did this? Is Amarok here? I didn't see any. Not more Dead Space remake. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We're not doing that. Give me Navi's so I can start saying hi. Because I got a thing in the mail. I thought it was this. I got this in the mail. I know this is hard to see. I should take it off. I believe this was Amarok. If it's not, then please correct me about right now. Because I feel really, really bad. But so I put on my list, my Amazon wish list. I put on my Amazon wish list of things that might be like cool. Like my son is playing Final Fantasy 14 now with me. Well, he plays and I can play with him. Like I just did Final Sing on a free like Ifrit whatever, Ifrit Extreme, so he could finish that quest line. I just did that. But I put, so there's soul stones for jobs in the game. I put it on one of my wish lists. I thought it was my personal one of like a soul stone and whatever. And as a thought of, oh, he's playing the game, like maybe it's like a gift item for it. I believe Hamrock did this. If I'm mistaken and you did it, please correct me. But I put, of course, since I'm basically a Reaper this tier, he got me the soul stone for a Reaper. Which is, it's nice, it's hefty, it's nice, it's cool. And I was not expecting that, and that's really cool. So thank you. Let me say hi to some people. I haven't finished eating my salad. I'm trying to eat a bit of a salad before we started. Pantheon, Mike Graham, Majida, Aaron, Akosio. I do indeed exist, Buckman. What's going on? Amber, Cece, L, Michelle, Shadow, Nails, Roses, Kelsey, Kale, Matthew, Vamp, Darkstar, Yankee Frankie, Tierra, what's going on? Alyssa, Richard, what is happening? Hey, KL, hey, Adam 420. I don't have my, do I have my Pippi? I don't think I have my Daddy. No, not Daddy.
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 Daddy. Daddy.
Daddy.
Daddy. Daddy.
That was supposed to be the pew-pews for your 420 for your name. So that just went wrong. So anyway, RE2 remake? No, the title says it's not that. Why would you think it is when the title says no? It literally says Resident Evil 7. Hey, Emmanuel, what's going on? Is the title wrong? This is not the first time I've seen someone say RE2 remake. It says to appease the overlords, but it literally before the words to appease the overlords, it says Resident Evil 7. Is it, did I not make it bold enough? I'm playing Ethan Must Die. I'm playing the randomizer because for me that never, welcome back to the family, Emmanuel. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. I gotta finish chowing on a salad really quick. Small text look like 2. Should I spell out the word 7? Does it really look like 2 in small text? Oh. Maybe never again. Who knows? Maybe I'll never play RE2 remake again. Like this channel is literally not based all around 3 guides I made. So let's just stop that shit right here, right now, so we don't piss me off while I'm having a decent day. Because literally, you don't walk into someone's stream. You don't walk into a Starbucks and say, when are you cooking a waffle? Doesn't that sound weird? Just go into a Starbucks and see how they, hey, when are you cooking the waffles? It's like, that was a one-time only event, sir? Yeah, but when are you cooking the waffles again? Doors open. Hey! What is it? Can I get eggs over easy? Toast? I was thinking maybe a steak. I was thinking of eggs and steak. No, let me change that. My friend wants fish and chips. Sir, this is a Smoothie King. Hey, Paul Goldner. I have literally said before, and I will continue to say and make a short about it. People press me to play things, I'll just never play things. Yeah, I'm actually making streams right now. So wait, did I just see shut up or put up? I read shut up or put out. I'm like, L, this is not the place or time to just say words like that. And second, I don't think it's just gotta be that easy. You're not from this side of the pond. So like there's a few problems with just say shut up or put out. I don't think I can do that. Now what I'm gonna do really quick is that this stream is to appease the overlords, right? So I'm making the streams right now that are to come. Tomorrow we're gonna try Tears of the Kingdom again during the day. We're trying it. I'm making it right now because that one is going to be called To Spite the Overlords and Enjoy Myself. I'm making that stream right now. And that will be tomorrow. And we'll see what happens. That should be tomorrow at, let's say, what time? For people that actually show up and are here. I need to stop tomorrow's stream around, if it's a day stream, I need to stop latest at like 2 p.m. Eastern time. So I could start it as early as like 9 a.m. or 2 p.m. Eastern time is the latest I'd have to stop it. So I could start it earliest at 9 a.m. Eastern or 10 a.m. Eastern. If it's 9 a.m., it means it would be 2 p.m. starting over across the pond, or it will be, if you're on the East Coast, 9 a.m. is 6 a.m. So, hey, Ryan, what's going on in the back? Hey, Kev, what's going on? So, I see at 10 a.m. No, I'm not getting sleep now. I'm doing a series of streams that hopefully make YouTube happy, and then I do what I want YouTube happy. Okay, so but thank you, Joe. For people who will actually come and watch like Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, are you more likely to be able to show up if I start it at like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m.? You want should I set it back an hour? Should it be 10 a.m. so it's like 7 a.m. West Coast? Or hey Amy, what's going on? You'll be at work either way. I'm just trying it out. Yeah, Yankee Frankie, thank you so much. A lot of people will be at work. It is a work day. You have a dentist appointment at 3? Yankee, thank you. I'll cut the difference. I'll start at 9:30. 9:30. All right, so that one's to 9:30 tomorrow morning. So that's so I can enjoy some Tears of the Kingdom. And then tomorrow's Wednesday, we're gonna do more Dead Space. And I'm titling that one Please Be Nice, Overlords. This is a whole line of streams just talking to the Overlords. Okay. Tomorrow's late night stream is going to be Please Be Nice, Overlords. So we got that where I'm gonna do that tomorrow, and that's should I start if it's a nighttime stream like this? Would you guys rather me start a bit earlier and possibly have to like finagle what I'm doing, like start it at 7 p.m. and then like possibly be trying to shove nutrients in my mouth still, like I'm having to dip out of the camera for 2 minutes right now and do? Or would you rather me start at 8 and actually be nice and fresh for tomorrow? Because right now I got my son, I went to the store, I had stuff to do, and by the time I even could start the stream, I had basically just sat on the couch with a basic salad. It's just a salad. It's just salad dressing. It's just basic salad. But oh, shut up, Nightbot. On-screen elements are not paused right now. It's just I paused it once. Thank you, Yankee. I'll say tomorrow at 9 a.m. works for you. 9:30. Yeah, okay, I'll do 8. Okay. 8. Tomorrow's 8. Okay. I got a plan and I'm doing it live so people know that what's happening. So tomorrow is 8 p.m. I'll actually schedule it for 8:05 because I'll keep thinking 8 p.m. I start, 8 p.m. I start, and then 8:05 will make it so I'll actually be in the office on time. And then I will do something that will probably make a few people upset. And I'm really sorry in advance. So I heard there is a Resident Evil 4 remake randomizer. I did hear about that randomizer. The best time for me to try out the randomizer or any mods for RE4 remake is probably Thursday during the day. I'm sorry. Thursday during the day is easier for me to do so if I want to be able to play Dead Space at a time where they just let me play Dead Space. So Thursday during the day for me to try RE4. People can rewatch it later, but I will. Ro, it's your birthday today? Do I need oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Babies crying, people dying. Happy birthday. Hey, Jank, what's going on? Do you want a birthday dirge? I don't know if my voice can handle it. So anyway, my first ever randomizer will be totally during the day, and people will have to get over. Resident Evil 4 remake, I will try either mods and or randomizer. I'm getting limited monetization on this video that I'm doing right now. Wait, Ethan Must Die counts as limited monetization. Are we joking? Did I already get hit because I literally said to appease the overlords? Did I already get this stream hit because of that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? What? Why? I really appreciate that. Thank you. Ryan, what's going on?
Usually I'm much smarter than the things that I say. Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
Let's kick off the bar. You're amazing and you got whatever you put your mind to.
Yes, I'm
Hit the middle to eat you. Also, P.S. Any streams on Sunday?
Yeah, we're streaming Sunday.
Stay on Sunday, Lowell.
Your birthday's on Sunday, Ryan? Well, we got that covered. I'm scheduling them all. Oh my god. That little glitch was a little tiny glitch in the system to knock down the monetization of my stream. Why? Oh, it's back on. Hold on. There is someone here live. Dadgummit. That's why, because I'm doing a Resident Evil stream. Everyone say hi to the Google YouTube moderator. Unless they shut it down completely. Everyone say hi. There's a live person here from YouTube watching. Everyone say hi. I'm outing them. Say hi to the nice YouTube moderator. Say hi. Literally an employee from YouTube is watching right now. Say hi if you want it. Say hi or forever hold your peace. Say hi. They are literally here right now. I don't know if my mods can see it. Everyone saying hi to the Google YouTube moderator. Yeah, hi there. Hi there, whoever is a live human being watching my stream. I'm literally setting up streams to make it so that I rank higher, since I'm doing the things that I've sent in emails and asked about, you know, growth of channel as. So thank you for taking off the limited monetization that was for some reason put on my stream as soon as I mentioned it. I don't know if you did it because I literally just mentioned it. Thank you for taking it right back off, because there's no reason this stream should be had limited monetization at all, period, into discussion. But I hope you can take jokes, because we're all human here and we're just gonna play a game. Don't worry about it. So we got someone watching us. Yay! I got slammed with limited monetization and immediately taken off. All right. So now that I know someone live is watching, hey, we're gonna do more Resident Evil content, which this channel is literally tagged on you guys' side for. So we're doing that right now. I'm gonna chow down on a salad actually for 2 seconds, and then we're gonna do that. I'm just doing this. I'm just scheduling it. They're watching. I'm not screwing around with them. Are you kidding? Where is a good thumbnail for doing something? Yeah, let's do Resident Evil 4 remake live. There's a thumbnail. There's Leon's face. I'll call the Resident Evil appeasing everyone, unless this is too early. Mods for RE4R. I don't know what mod it'll be, but I'm pretty sure it'll be randomizer. Randomizer? And we'll do that. Nani? Randomizer? It's probably we'll do. And I think I have to do that on my PS5, because no, I'll do it on the computer. The computer is the one I tried to figure out what to do. And so my computer, I believe, will have all of the random stupid shit on it. Okay, but anyway, there we go. That is going to be, we'll do 9:30 on Thursday. 9:30 Thursday. I will try my first mods and or randomizer and or anything with Resident Evil 4. Sorry to everyone who can't make it for it live, but I've got to do it during the day because that reasons we're just gonna do it during the day. It's easiest for me to be able to fit that in. Public, what is that, Thursday? I said Thursday. What do we agree on? Like 9:30. Someone said 9's fine. People say they're at work. 9:30 a.m., which will be 2:30 p.m. if you're across the pond. So anyone in Europe is gonna like me for the next few days. And then that night we're probably gonna finish Dead Space if I don't finish it tomorrow night. I'm gonna assume that I can't finish it tomorrow night. I'm just gonna say going to the, I'm gonna just title it whatever. Yeah. Run Isaac, run Isaac. All right. Do you spell Isaac Clarke with, I just forgot. Is Isaac Clarke spelled ISSAC or ISAC? No, it's two S's. Why did my brain just not know how to spell the name Isaac? I'm looking at a different screen. If anyone said anything, I'm sorry. How do you spell Isaac? And thank you. Yeah, the bar is now fast dash a business credit card payoff. Okay, so yes, Amazon. I usually do business expenses since you can do 6 months no financing. If it is something that's big for the business, I put it on my Amazon card and I do the 6 months no financing. And if it's something that the business needs, like let's say tomorrow this camera breaks and I need it for the business, I'd put it probably on my Amazon card and just call it a day. My credit limit was $6,000. My student loans, I made a deal to lower the payments, but in doing that deal, they reported that I was super late on payments, as in I was late because the deal is actually putting off lowering the interest rate, and for 3 months showing that you'll agree with it, and it's Navient doing it. For 3 months you pay a fixed rate, and once you show you pay a fixed rate, for the next 9 months after that you pay the same fixed rate. And then the thing they'll screw you over with is that if you don't pay extra interest on top of that, so every penny you can spare, they're going to roll all the interest that you're paying or not paying, they're going to roll it into your principal balance. So you can spend that time actually paying off your interest. Okay. They reported on the 27th that I actually had not paid my student loans. My credit score just went from around 800-ish. This is how important paying your student loans is. It plummeted down to the 550s. And the card that I depend on for this business, just in case something comes up with, immediately saw that my credit score took a huge daggum hit and lowered my credit line from 6,000 to temporarily 1,500, and less by the time they make the next report, it is completely paid off. I had like what you see on that bar is literally what I have on that credit card right now for the business that I plan on paying off in like 6 months. It's stupid, I know. That's what the whole bar is for. If I pay it off immediately, I go reapply, they'll put the my limit right back up to 6,000. Everything's just fine, but it's just really stupid that it's like the only thing I have debt on for like credit cards or anything is for the business, and I was just going to steadily pay it off. Like every YouTube check I get, I was just going to put like $200 on it, you know, and you know, that just be it. And they just stupidly just did that. So now it's like, let me just get rid of all of it, and just in case like, oh, my computer broke and my house burnt down, then I can stick my whole setup on a card. That's how my business works, and I do the best I can. So anyway, I'm not gonna finish eating my salad right now because we're just starting. Run, Isaac, run. I think that's how you spell Isaac. We're doing Thursday. Oh, my Thursday, my son supposedly has a baseball practice. Let's see. Thursday. Why is it asking me to log in again? All right, hold on. We're seeing when my son's baseball practice would be, so I know when I can schedule stuff. Okay, so supposedly my son has, if it doesn't rain. Oh, the Thursday is gone. Thursday's gone apparently. Okay, Thursday there is no practice. Thursday we're starting that at 7:20. 7:20. Yeah, that's good. We'll do 7:20. Sure. And that would be the 31st at yeah, I'll think of it as being 7:15, but I'm gonna put 7:20, so when I show up and try to start at 7:15, I'm on time. See how that works? It's a nice little system. All right, there's all the rest of August scheduled out now. You will know what I'm doing for August, and I'll do the rest of it on my own time. Okay? Okay. That's how it goes. Those are the next streams. There are 4 streams already there. Dead Space the next coming 2 nights. So tomorrow night, the night after that, Dead Space, trying to finish that up. And tomorrow during the day, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And Thursday during the day, Resident Evil 4 Remake. The first time I'm trying any mods out or anything like that. I am literally knocked back to limited suitability. What did I do? Why? What is wrong with them? No, it's off. It's fine. It keeps fluctuating. What is... Whoever has been watching this and having to experience why the system keeps knocking me down, I'm gonna let you know, this is not the first time we've been through this. The human moderator who is here right now, let me holler at you real quick. Let me talk to you for a second. This is literally not the, I'm assuming there's not a real human person like actually flickering like the lights on for monetization, that I'm seeing some things on my end. I know that. I'm talking to you real quick and then I'm playing a game. You, whoever's human, that when I play Resident Evil games, it comes up on the radar maybe to check me out. Please, please check me out more often to see that when I get limited monetization on random videos, there is no good reason I've gotten it. For example, if you wanted to like, I know your job is to probably float around for people who are playing games that they're keyworded for and they could get crowds of hundreds or thousands possibly. I know that's your job to check in and make sure they're being all kosher and whatnot. That's cool. But literally go back and look that I played a game called Madison and it was horrifying, full monetization. And I played other games, full monetization. And I just got random Resident Evil strings knocked down as limited monetization for being too graphic. And I got a game that is not graphic at all, verified by a human being as limited monetization only for adults. We're about to play a game that you should be fully monetized, that's got zombies or molded in it. For the love of God, please fix whatever's on YouTube's end that keeps taking away me being able to. This is my full-time job, human person from Google. This is my full-time job. Whatever flag it is that keeps screwing me over, please take that away. I don't deserve it. I'm a good boy. I swear I am. I'm trying. I've even been doing things that will hit the keywords of me doing everyman stuff or Resident Evil stuff. I'm trying. Please make it stop screwing up my career and let me have full monetization. Thank you, whoever is watching live. That's from Google, YouTube, moderation stuff. And I appreciate your ear for 1 second. We're going to play a game now. Okay, cool. I'm starting up Resident Evil 7 right now, so that I'll finish eating the salad later. I'll take a break to go take a few more bites of salad. So whoever's here, please make them stop being a jerk. Thanks. Yeah, I am a good boy. Yeah, it is. It's the irony is as a Resident Evil stream. You know what it is? Because I'm on this screen. I'm on this screen. That's what it is. Let me go ahead and show you what would have actually stopped that. I'll show you exactly how that gets stopped. You hear the Persona 5 music in the background that we've just been talking. That's a no-no. You want to see what should happen? Let's go right into the other one. This one. Boop. Excuse me? Oh, it went into... Nope. It's trying to start the game off in HDR. The game started in HDR and now it won't pass it off properly. Why did it default back to HDR? Hold on. It defaulted to HDR. I can't play the game in HDR. Thank you for gifted memberships. Did I just see that? Oh no, King, thank you. It's in HDR. I can record in it. I can pass it through. I don't have it. Vamp, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Roses, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Kel L, it's been a hot second. What's going on? Colonel Chunk, what's going on? I'm glad you passed by, even if you can't. Yes, sir. What's going on? Chadwick, what's happening? If I didn't say hi, give me navies now. I'm having to change it off of HDR. I do not know why this game started up in HDR. It's running slow. Why is it in HDR? What is happening? What is happening? On my side of everything, HDR just went crazy, and now it just blanked my computer out. Angelica, I tried to sing it. Okay. Turn it off. Why is it doing what is... I see GJD 8000. What is it? I think the moderator got one of your gifted subs. That would be actually really funny, and I would allow it. I'd allow it. If a mod got one of your gifted memberships rather, I'd allow it. I wouldn't even be mad. Okay, I gotta start the game over. Or we gotta just get onto my PS5. Hold on. Something happened on my side. I have to disable HDR. from ever even happening. Something happened completely. So this game just tried to set up in HDR. Coffee, Aaron, did I not say hi? But anyway, I've got this. I got my Reaper thing. Oh, my dad. That's what happened. To scale it for the last game that we played, I actually put the background system stuff not at 4K. And it screwed everything else up. So let's go ahead and just hit the whole button that says stop. So yeah, why are you screwing with things? It's Steam. Steam is trying to say start in HDR because it can be in HDR. Don't do HDR. Does it really realize that it can't do HDR right now? You can't do HDR. Stop doing HDR. You can't do it. HDR does not work. They can't see it. Just let me play my game, please, computer. Okay, thanks. Use HDR off. There we go. Okay. Steam, do not override me and turn on HDR. Why would you do that, Steam? All right. Let's cross our fingers that Steam is being nice. Thank you, Joy. Why would you?
Bad things aren't funny.
Why are the
They
parental views
happen to
back?
Daddy.
What about mommy?
Oh, mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Why?
Use your prank.
HD.
Beep. It will save you in the end. Ma ha 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 ha. Woohoo.
Thank you so much, everyone. Just hashtag joy while we all scream. Why? Why? It's in HDR again. Why? Why? This is truly frustrating. Screw it. We're doing this on PS5. Screw it. I'm not dealing with this right now. I don't have the mental fortitude. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. You don't get used. You've been bad. Go in a corner. Go in a corner. Please just die in that corner. I don't care. I don't care. Screw it. Screw you, Steam. Screw everything. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing this game right now. I'm playing this game. I'm not playing this whole shenanigan. Why did Steam change me back to HDR? HDR is literally off. Why? Why? We're not dealing with this with it. No, it's not. There's nothing else open. There's nothing else open. Don't worry about it. We're not even. We are update and shut down the computer. We are playing the PS5. PS5 version of this. Let's go. We're doing this. We're doing this on PS5. Don't question my methods. We're just doing this on PS5. Let's go. Nope. Nope. I refuse. I don't have to. Nas Nesagonias. What? Insert language here. I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't have to be party to that. Where is the cord? Plug in. Ah! Rename the stream. Darkness has a mental breakdown. Rename it. Everyone, go help me rename. Remind me to rename the stream. Darkness has a mental breakdown. Darkness loses his mind. Not clickbait. Darkness finally pushed over edge. No hope in sight. Not clickbait. Somebody remind me. Okay, we got this. We're playing it on a different system. We got this. YouTube overlords, look away. This never happened. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. YouTube, don't worry about it. I got this. I'm a professional. Remember how I said this was my job, YouTube? You know how I know it's my job, YouTube? Because I have a backup. Only professionals make sure they have a backup way to do things. That's what it means to be a professional. Professional moron, but professional. Yeah. All right. And all the things are set. It should be good. Should be good now. Give me a picture and let's go. Let's roll. Oh, where's my disc for Resident Evil 7? Oh, is it right here? Hey, look at that. I got Resident Evil 7's disc right here. What were we playing on the PS5? Was it something important? Were we playing anything important on it? I don't think we were. But it's okay if we were. Were we playing something important on the PS5? I don't remember. I don't think we were. Okay. Boink. Boink. I boinked it. Got it. What were we playing? Oh, 2 on 1. Got it. Got. What were we doing? Did I save whatever we were doing? Oh, we're just playing Resident Evil. Whatever. We're doing another Resident Evil on it. No, we're fine. We're totally fine. We're good. This is good. This is good news. All right, cool. We're doing Village. We're playing Resident Evil Village. All right. Shut up, Siri. I don't need this. Shut up, Siri. My stream's been going for a while now. Shut up, Siri. You don't need to answer anything. I didn't ask you to answer anything. I asked you to keep your mouth shut, Siri. Don't make me come over there, Siri. I will come back there, Siri. There we go. All right. Let's see if the Elgato recognize it really fast. Hey, Elgato. Did you notice I played a different game? Elgato? 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 Elgato. Lonnie, thank you. Elgato. Elgato. Elgatel. Elgato. Elgato. Elgato, don't do this. You don't have to be like this. Elgato. Elgato. Listen. Listen. Elgato, listen. 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 Hear me out. Team even? Are you evening the odds? Elgato, listen. Listen. Yeah. I know. Whatever. No one cares. No one cares about your feelings, Elgato. Just my feelings. My feelings right now, not yours. Elgato, listen. Yeah, Elgato. Please work right now so we can just play a game. Elgato? Elgato? I swear I will come over there, Elgato. Elgato? Corsair? What do I call you? What's your mother's maiden name, Corsair? What's your mother's maiden name, Corsair? Thank you, Joy. There it is. Is counted as game captured 2 because 1 was not good enough for it. Thank you, Joy. All right, hold on. It's still this green? No. Just, I'm asking you pretty please. I will even put sugar on top. Just do me a solid. Do me this solid real quick, Elgato. I need you to just show the game so we can play the game. Just be the thing I need you to be right now. Don't make me restart Streamlabs. just to recognize the same thing you've been recognizing for years. Elgato, listen. All right, we gotta hard reset this thing. We're hard resetting, boys. The Elgato, listen, Elgato, the 4KS Plus, whatever you're called, 4KS Plus, the cup balls, whatever the series is. Darren, thank you. I really appreciate that. Super chats do not show up on the bar for one reason. One reason only. It multiplies it by a factor of I think we discovered 1 million. So someone can do $10 and it'll make the bar go crazy and there's no way to fix it. We have tried everything. Elgato. We're gonna get this. No, we're playing this game. Game capture 3. We're at number 3 now. Thank you so much, Lonnie, and thank you so much, Darren. I really appreciate that. Wait, why did it not show Darren's first? Come on. Everyone, this is not clickbait stream. We are going to play this game.
Do not look at my little bean.
Thank you so much, Darren. I appreciate that so incredibly much. Thank you. Yeah, Majida, what's going on? Lonnie's was first. Oh, okay. On my list over here of what popped up, it was backwards. Thank you, Lonnie. You gotta. Well, you know what Vegeta just had to do also? Says, hopefully this helps you. Hashtag Team Odd. There we go. Thank you, Vegeta. Gotcha. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will enjoy the stream. As soon as the stream will... Please, Elgato, listen. We're going to talk to the Elgato. Everyone say nice words about the Elgato. Please chat right now. Say nice words about the Elgato. His name is 4K60S Plus. I adopted him, I believe, just over 2 years ago. I think he's like more closer to 3 years old. I'm not quite sure of his age. I don't really pay attention to. Say really nice words to the Elgato, please, so the Elgato will do its job. It is trained for this. Don't let it confuse you. No. It's not X. It's S. 40K60S Plus. Say nice. The quality of the stream went so low you would think I'm watching a Japanese adult film. Oh my God. Amarok, did you send me the necklace? I can't. Yeah.
Let you in on a little-known secret of comedy.
Thank you. I can't even.
Funny.
Yeah.
What about mommy?
Oh, mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
I can't even.
I can't even just make a simple thing. Am I doing it? Am I wrong? Am I the jerk here? Am I the wrong one here? Am I wrong? Am I the wrong one? Is it really like, was it eating Cheerios and I peed all in them? Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Why would you do me like this? Hold on. No. Encourage the Elgato. Give it nice words. It's worked in the past. I used to have this problem with my Elgato HD60 all the time. All we ever had to do... No, Lonnie said even. No, all we used to have to do is encourage it / like coddle it / whatever. I swear to God, at this point, I'm gonna make my face cam full size, and I'm gonna hold a mirror in my mouth and put my headphones on the microphone and play this game at about this point. I'm going to play this game. Hold on. No, not even. You know what? I don't want to restart everything. You know what? It's fine. No, there are other ways to do it. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Here we go. Hold on. Here. We'll do a round like this. Here. I got this. It's starting to rain here. Flash flood warning just occurred. I might have to put out the flood barrier. Oh, wow. Whoa, that is actually a flash flood. Hold on. Hold on. Things went wrong fast. Okay. That was a lot of having to act fast. Wow. Hurricane, am I right? Okay. We're doing what I said first. We're going to do that. And then I don't know how to make the Elgato work without restarting the, not restarting the stream, just restarting the, oh boy. Hey, Vamp. Hey, oh God. We have people, even, we got Amber. Oh my God. Okay, even and odd is getting off. We got that popping off. We got that going for us. Okay. Okay. This is what we're doing. You want to see what we're doing? Oh, God. You. Okay. Want to see what we're doing? I'm going to do this. Okay. We're going to do one round of it and see if it works. Can I do that? Can you get a sheet? Can you see the game like that? Yeah. Okay. 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 Does that... It's just one round. All right. So we're playing... Listen. We're having some technical difficulties, and let's just see if this works out. I mean, this could work out, right? So look, we got it. It's all synced up. And we got extra content. Look at that. We're over here. Oh, it's really bright though. It's really bright. And we got Ethan Must Die. Here we go. So we're playing Ethan Must Die. That's a very bright screen. That's a very, very bright screen. I should take down the exposure a few notches. Which way? Okay. 2, 3. All right. So now, okay, Ethan Must Die. We got that going. So we got Ethan Must Die going over here. Wait, I can't turn. I need to turn so you guys can see the action. We got, yeah, there's a little bit of glare. Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. All right. So here we go. Don't worry. I'll make sure to narrate what's happening just in case. And then if the Elgato still refuses to cooperate, I will immediately. There we go. Oh yeah, zoom. I should zoom the face cam. Hold on. That's right. The face cam, the webcam. Hold on. Let's just zoom this in real fast. All right. So we got this. We got this. We make it work. We make it work here. All right. There's no such thing as technical difficulties. It's just technically not being able to think outside the box. All right. So we got. Let me. Okay. There, that's my light on me. Okay. We got this. So it's still loading. It's still loading. All right. We got this. Let's do this. We got it. Oh, it's getting the microphone. No. We need to get the game. People need to see the game. All right. So we got the game here. Let's see if we can make this a little bigger. We can make this probably a little bigger, right? So we just do this. We got this. No, we got this. This is 101. If you're a professional YouTuber, you need to learn these kind of tricks. These are tricks of the trade. I don't usually teach it to people. Okay. So we got the. Oh wait, I can't move. Okay. So we got this. Okay, so I'm in the game. I'm in the game. And we're, oh wait, did I move too far? Okay, so we're good. Nope, that's right. Can you see the knife I'm holding? I'm holding a knife. Okay, I have a knife. All right, so I have a knife. I'm going. It's working. Thank you, Lonnie. I'm going. Wait, I got a crate I'm getting. We got the herb. We're good. We're good. This counts as gameplay. I mean, choo. You can't hear the sound effects, right? Barf. 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 Oh, gar. Oh, I missed that. Shink. Oh, that was an exploding crate. I ran past that. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I went too far for you guys. All right, we're going down the hallway. That's good right there. Okay. The door open and closed. We got that. Okay, I need to center this again. The mirror is falling. I'm trying to give you guys some good narration. This is gameplay. So we're going in here, and it's like, okay, is there a crate over here? There's nothing. We're opening a door. Hold on. We're opening a door. Which door? Skirt. Push. All right, we're good. All right, and then I have to duck under this wire. It made okay. It made noises. Wait. It's gonna explode. Boom. It exploded. I know you couldn't see it very well. I was talking. All right, there's a crate. We're gonna break that crate, and we got. It's the burner. Why did we get the burner so fast? And why does God hate me now? All right, and then shotgun. We got the shotgun. We're good. We got the shotgun. Yeah, we got this. This is. All right, so we're going. Hey, Caitlin and Corey, what's going on? We're playing a game just like normal, just like we always do. Don't worry about it. Okay, the sound effects will be provided by me today. Don't worry about it. We're going down the stairs. I gotta swipe this out. Don't worry about it. The burner's not OP. Shut up. I can still see chat a little bit. Okay, I swiped. He's mad because I didn't swipe right. It's fine. He went, pow, pow, pow. He just knocked on the door. It went pow. It said pow. All right. All right, this is a good crate. I broke it. And it's a strong first med kit. Okay, cool. Battle music ensues. Horror battle music. Shambling. He's shambling. All right, and then he gets on. He's got to step on it. Oh, explosion! And I swiped it. And then he died. Okay, he died. He's dead. Okay, so he's dead. And then we got, okay, so we got that. And then me and the knife were running. We're running. Strong chem fluids. We all saw that. We're good. Okay. Running back. Gotta run it back a little. Okay. And then we're gonna, yes, everything's mirrored. Oh shoot, I stepped on both plates. Oh shoot, I stepped on all three. Okay, everything's mirrored. Yes. There's a purple crate. I know it's backwards if you're used to watching me play the other way. So, okay, wait. I'm turning my, okay, so we got that. Right here's where I need to stay. Yeah, there is a molded over there. Thank you. No backseat gaming when I'm holding a mirror between my shirt and my mouth. Excuse me. The rules still apply there, buddy. All right. Burner. We're burning it. Is it alive? I don't know. I can't. Oh, it swiped. It took a swipe. Oh, it didn't like that. It's dead. Is it dead? Did it die? It died. All right, we got this. It died. We're running over its dead corpse. Wait. Sorry. I'm a true gamer. We're teabagging. Bloop, bloop, bloop. That was my balls on it. All right, we're going. Okay. And then we're getting through. We got this. Don't worry, I'm a gamer. I'm a professional. There's always even a backup to my backup. I never go. It threw up. It threw up. It didn't come through the door. Fatso, dude. No. It did come through the door. I'm sorry. I can't hear your sound effects, dude. It threw up. It threw up a lot. Okay. It threw up even more. Okay. You went. Okay. All right. Now he's down the stairs. Now a burner down the stairs. Okay. Good. We're through it. Squeak. All right. This is not a blowy up box. We're gonna hit it. And I got burner fuel. So this game hates me just as much as YouTube does. All right. Let's go up the stairs. We got this. We can go ahead. That's the shotgun. We don't need that. We're gonna use the burner now. Do this. Squeak. All right. We have to blow this up. Wait. Kapow! All right. I blew up the thing. This is a blowy up box though. That one's got just the one strip of tape. That means it's blowy up. It's a blowy up box. This one isn't. This is a good box. We got this. And I got the survival knife. Yes, the survival knife. So we're gonna get rid of this knife. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna use the steroids. That's fine. We got the survival knife. So this is good. We got it. And yeah, this is the same as an Elgato capturing the gameplay, right? Okay. You just can't hear, but I've got your sound effects for tonight. And green box. This is not clickbait. Okay, I got 2 shotguns. Shik. That's me shucking the shotgun. All right. Hold on. We got some things. And a creep. Yeah. Something on the down low.
Hold on.
All right.
I got
and then it's kapow.
Hear me out.
Thank you, Vamp.
Hear me out. I got an idea. Hear me out.
I appreciate that.
Hear me out.
I can still hear me scream.
Hear me out. What? Oh my god! Oh god!
Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Okay, I gotta rebalance it. Hold on. We had to address for that. Excuse, wait, that's the wrong thing. No, that's you guys. We can't play all games like this. It's just special occasions. My mouth is now behind the thing. I apologize for my mouth. I adjusted the mic. No, shirt. Don't duck it down. Okay, so we're going down the hallway. We're good. We're down the hallway, and we're just going up the stairs. And we're going squeak. All right, we went through the door. There are generators in the background. Now it's gonna like, all the doors are gonna get locked. All the doors are locked. Oh no, what do we ever do? No, we bait this one over here. We know exactly what to do. Oh shoot, he's right behind me. All right, he blew that one up. This is a blowy up box. We're going for the blowy up box. We're baiting this one. We're baiting him. Where is he? We're baiting him. Bam! Kapow! And then flamethrower! All right, he's dead. All right, they're all dead. Okay, and then I go, it was really battle music. It was really intense. You just gotta trust me on that. It was really intense battle music, and then we're going squeak. Oh, go, 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 go. There's a spider. He tried to jump at me. I dodged it. I was good. I'm a good gamer. I'm a good gamer. And then we gotta swipe this. Swipe it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I got the hunting knife, survival knife. Because I'm a badass. That's what I do. It's what I do for my job. I'm a professional badass. I'm Ethan Winters with a mirror. I'm mirrored Ethan Winters. Okay, and then we're going up the. Hold on, it keeps slipping. My mouth is hard to. Okay, so my teeth are now on the mirror. I'm sorry, my teeth. I think I'm gonna have to keep my teeth on the mirror. Okay. That keeps it stable. Okay, we're good. Okay, so go up the stairs. Go up the stairs. Go up the stairs. Go up the stairs. And there's a trap.
Thank you for the tip.
There's a trap. There's a trap. Thank you so much. Everyone hashtag arrow.
This is the best stream I've ever seen.
Thank you so much, arrow, to the necklace and got you the right to say. Thank you so much. I really feel that now. Okay, so you gotta explode the boxes. Okay, alright. There is another camera. I answer another camera. Okay, the camera, there's the door right there. I answer another camera. Okay, and then there's this. And I go, kapow! Kapow! It was a whole room full of boxes that exploded. Okay, we do that. Go ahead, we got and I'm a professional. And there's a picture of a woman with her cat. Did the cat die? Are there cat mold? Is like I'm holding the mirror. Is the cat the molded? Wait.
All right.
Are the cat the four-legged? Thank you, Robert.
I got an idea.
Thank you.
Hear me out.
I appreciate that so much.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Wait, hold on. I got a swivel.
Hear me out.
I got a swivel.
Hear me out.
There's a cat. The cat is in the game.
Hear me out. What?
This is my sound bit again. I thought that was 10. It's 100. Thank you so much.
Oh,
I unpositioned the mirror. Thank you, everyone. Okay, hold on. Thank you so much. I gotta get.
Done. Insert other suspenseful music here.
Okay, I got it. Okay, we're going. That is I might have to play a little one-handed. It's going all over the place. Okay, it's a little one-handed now. It's a little one-handed action. This is some high-quality mirrorage right there. Okay, the thing is dying. He's dying. Look at that. He's getting shot. He's getting shot so many times. Look at that. Okay, I can't really play just with the one hand though. That's hard. That's hard to do. Okay, can I aim? If I wait, the mirror gets if I could press the button, I could actually hold the mirror. I need to be able to hit the trigger. Okay, can I hit the... No, I can do this. Just the one. Can I? There we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, can I sprint? I can't sprint. Hold on. Oh. Okay, go! Oh crap! Oh, I got hot. I got hot. I got hot. You gotta wait for the okay. I hot. And I don't have any more. And there was another. How do I else do it? Can I just tape this to my forehead? Can I play this game? We gotta change tag. Can I tape? I can tape this to my face if I have gaff tape. Hold on. I actually came up. This is $1 million idea. I patented it. Let me just tape this with gaff tape to my face. We got this. Hold on. I can tape this. Start winding down at 9:30 for bedtime. Okay, so I am here. This is a face cam. It's just underexposed. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the little things. So I couldn't see my gaff tape, but I do have super heavy duty construction duct tape, and I'm sure that won't rip any of my hair out. As we're just this is how professionals act. This is very professional. This is just what you do when you're out of options. And so I'm gonna go ahead and here's some heavy duty industrial tough duct tape, and let me just see if I can make this a little bit better. And just no, it's a good idea. Don't worry about it. It's a very good idea. So I'm just going to tape it right where it won't necessarily block my mouth, and we should be good to go. Don't worry about it. It's a very good idea. So we just take the duct tape, and then we take the duct tape, and then we find the mirror. We put our mirror, and we put it somewhere like right there. Like, I think I could. Yeah, right there. So I can see the game. You guys can see the game. You can hear me. It'll move. No. Probably should just go on my forehead, and I just angle the camera up a little bit. Can it go on my forehead? Can it go here? Can I just look down? Can I look down? Okay, so if we just take that, and then we don't have to worry. Like, this is very professional. If we just take our duct tape, and we wrap it from one ear, and then we just try to stick the mirror in between, and then we finish with our duct tape on the other side, and then I can't see anymore. Oh, wait, it's dipping up about it's more at like my eyes. I can see through it. Okay, so I couldn't break the duct tape, but it's good. It's good. I think we got this. I think. And now you guys get face cam too, because I'll have an eyeball always looking at you. You just can't see it. Okay. So this is fine. 1, 2, 3. Just to say, this will work. This will probably work. It's just duct taped a little bit, but I couldn't get the spool of it off. So it's just duct taped it's duct taped a little bit, and then we should be able to play the game just fine. I just have to. No, that's the wrong way. Okay, so we got the. Okay, breathing is a little hard. It's fine. So we got the thing. Is this centered? Are we centered? Can I get it? I can't see the chat anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna have to just go by my gamer intuition that we're doing the right thing, and we just do that. Okay, so let's just rock it. Let's just go. Yeah, we're rocking it. So I'm combining powder. I can't see this. You know, it's gotta be this way. I gotta do the reflection the other way. It's like a mustache. Okay, I could totally do this. I got this. Okay, so we just play it like this. Okay, I'm combining the gun ch and then ch. Okay, so I got the thing. Okay.
Daddy, Darkness!
Hey, Alyssa.
Darkness wins! Darkness wins!
Why that sound bit? Okay, we combined the gunpowder. We made high quality gunpowder. No, don't worry about it.
Daddy wins! Daddy wins!
All right, we got this.
Mom, we have Resident Evil 7 at home. Neat
They're
treats.
coming. Oh, they're gonna get shut up. Okay, the weapon stopped. The weapon stopped, and I got steroids or some shit. Who cares anymore? I got some shit. I'm injecting it. A stabilizer. I got a stabilizer. I'm injecting that into my arm. Okay. I'm doing the whole round like this. For anyone wondering, yes, I'm doing the entire round of this. Ethan must die. Hold on. I'm doing the entire. That's my light. That's blinding. That's the wrong thing. That's a trash can. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I just got to readjust myself a little bit. Okay. I'm doing one round of either myself. Okay. 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 I can get around it. Okay, I got it. It's hard. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's hard. It's hard to see. It's hard to see over at it. Okay, and then I just need to combine these, and then okay, and then here we got X-ray glasses. We got glasses, and all right, and then we're just going. We're going down a hallway. My eyes feel like they're super wide to be able to see everything. Okay, we got chemicals. We want the chemicals though. We need to be able to get that. And then there's steroids. And then there's first aid. Okay. And then we want the steroids. Right? So we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of the X-ray glasses already. And we get the steroids, I take the steroids. The mirror, I believe, and the duct tape are barely starting to slip on my mouth. And so they keep going other places. You know what would fix it? More duct tape. If we just put a little more like insulating duct tape around just the side, or just a little more, like it's just like it, you know, it should be like right. Okay, there we go. There. See, it's not slipping nearly as much. Now it's really hard. It's gonna be really hard for me to narrate all this because it's really it's blocking my mouth. I think I duct taped my mouth shut a little bit, and that's fine. So we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna use a burner. He's gonna take a slice at me. Alright, just do this, and then he's really angry, and then there's a big explosion. Just trust me. It was really big. It made me look super awesome when I did it. I looked like the best ever. And then I'm just gonna shoot down here. Wow! There's a shotgun blast. A shotgun blast right there. I just did that, and then it's down, and then I'm gonna knife this. That's a handgun. I needed that. Okay, there's a handgun, and then just I mean, and there's also the stuff. It is indeed duct taping my mouth shut slowly. The duct tape and the mirror are slowly shutting my mouth. I think even the mirror wants me to, oh, there's an opening. It slid down enough. I can breathe and I can talk again. Okay. Cha-chink. And then there's, I gotta do this door. Cha-ching. It made the good job you did a thing sound. Uh-oh, it's slipping down even further. Don't get on my chin. Don't get on my chin hair. Don't get on. Stick. You know what will make it a little bit better? I think it'll make it a little more stable if I just do one more round of duct tape. If I just see, I think what's missing is like that top stability right near the eyebrow line. So if I just get that top stability right near the eyebrow line, just like, it doesn't have to be my eyebrows. If it's just right, don't worry about it. I'm a professional. So if I just get it right near the eye, okay, good. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. You can't really ask for better than that. Let's just say that.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Thank you, Amarok. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. I got an idea. Hear me out.
Oh, I just used that a little early. Thank you so much, Amarok.
Hear me out. What?
Oh yeah, I'm showing off all the secrets of the forest. Okay, so we go down the forest.
Oh my god!
I hear ourselves.
Oh god!
Ah! Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I am. I'm trying to be helpful in any way I can.
This is showing all the
I'm trying to be helpful in any way I can. You know, sometimes showing off the secrets. Sometimes you gotta take the veil down so people know how hard you work in the background. This is hard work doing this job. This is just sometimes what we do as content creators to make sure that you guys get videos on and streams on time instead of having to delay it. We just make it work. It's as far as I choked a little. It's just far as there's strictly speaking, there is a piece of tape like right in the way of my mouth. Kapow! But the stabilizing tape is working. Okay, and then kaboom! He blew up. Okay. And then yes, the Albert, let's go! We don't have enough space to use it though. So I gotta throw away this first aid because I was an idiot and picked it up too early. But we're just gonna use up the shotgun. We're gonna use up the shotgun. And then we're just gonna okay, we got it. You guys are seeing this, right? I got the key. Alright, and then the doors are gonna alright, think of dreadful music. The doors rooms have been locked. Defeat all enemies is the text it said on screen. It's oh my god, it's that music, it's that kind of music. Just imagine that kind of music on right now. So that's the music we're dealing with at the moment. And these guys are really close. I'm not used to them getting actually this close. That's fine though. And then we go ahead and we duck under his puke. He's gonna puke, we duck under that, and then we give him the 2 shots, we're just doing 2 bangs. Bang bang. It's a boom boom boom. Wait. He's dying, he's touching himself. He hit the ground and then boom! He exploded. Alright, so I'm gonna drop this shotgun and I'm going to see what was in here. And then we have another herb. We don't need that. We don't need the herb. The tape just keeps getting in the way. Tape, am I right? Duct tape is just the worst to work with. So we're just gonna reorganize my inventory. If you see right now, I'm reorganizing it really fast. I gotta get the Albert. I'm gonna get the Albert real fast. And okay, we got the Albert. We got the Albert. And we got more of the upgraded gunpowder. Look, I'm about to craft it. This is me crafting it. Hold on. That is 20 rounds. I know it's blurry. Just believe me. That is 20 rounds of high quality ammo. Let's go. We're gamers here. All right, and then we're gonna go down the hallway. Okay, there's gotta be the 2 crawling guys. There's 2 crawling guys, and we're just gonna blow them both over the same time. So we're gonna get the 2 crawling. Okay, there they are. I went too far. That's my bad. We're going back down the hallway. That's my bad. So okay, we're waiting. There they are. We're waiting. Fire. All right, we got it. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing. But we're doing it with these guys. And then we go, oh, didn't trip the line. And then... Ah! Ah, God! Oh, no! Don't look, it's horrifying! Don't look, no! Avert your gaze! No, I got hit! I didn't mean it! No, don't look, it's bad! It's really bad! I accidentally died to a stupid thing! Okay, so, maybe I'll actually, so I've come to a decision. Let me just, so I've come to a decision. Hold on one second. So I've come to a decision. It might be worth our time It might be worth our time if I actually reset the Elgato. It might be, but I think the system works. I think this really does. I think this does the job. I think you guys would have to agree with me. So we'll put up a poll real quick, just real fast. It's no biggie. We'll just put up a poll and see if you guys want me to go through the trouble of resetting the Elgato. I know probably not. It's probably not worth it. This works out pretty well. But I'll just put that up real quick. Let's just start a poll real quick. And it's oh, I can't see past the mirror to see when I bump the microphone. Okay, just put the microphone down. Reset. I can't really see the keyboard. Elgato. Okay. There, the capitalization is off because I really didn't see all of the keys, and that it was in caps lock on accident. I apologize, but we're just gonna have to go. Just vote really fast because this mirror is still slipping. So reset Elgato. Really? I thought this was working. You guys don't like this? Okay, well, I guess, really? I just thought this was work. Oh, it's in my mouth. It slipped to my mouth. I thought this was working. But maybe it just hurts for me. I have to, bit my head back a little bit, but we got it. Okay, I'll reset the Elgato. It's fine. I'll do what I have to. I might have to end this. Let me just get this off. Let me just get this off real fast, and then we'll oh God, that's stuck. That's really stuck on there. That's really. Oh! Oh, all of my back have been. Ow! Oh! Oh God! Just oh, it's in here, not it's in here. Okay, just oh! I'm gonna feel that. Can I get the can I? Okay, now I just have this. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I just got the. If I could just get this. Let me. It's on the back of my neck. Oh, the serious back. That was a lot of hair. Oh, there's more. Ow, whoa, F's in the chat for all the hair. It's just a lot of hair on it now. It's on my, The stream might glitch a little as I reset the Elgato. Having full use of my mouth is so weird. That's so weird. Oh, that hurts a little bit. It was worth it though. For those who were supporters and not haters, that worked out just fine. So okay, it's gonna look like the stream is dead. The stream's not dead. I just have to reset. I literally have to reset the actual program I'm using. So don't. Oh, Jesus. So I have to reset the program. Let's see if I can do one more thing. Let me see. There are levels of pain involved in that I did not foresee. Uh-oh. Where'd the power supply go? Uh-oh. Wait, where's the power supply? So, okay. Let's see. Oh, Oh, Alyssa, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, life is pain. Life is just pure pain right now. Just everything hurts in a different way. So anyway, that was, I thought that worked out, but you guys are haters. What are you talking about, bruises? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think it would have caused any bruising at all. I'm pretty sure I'm the professional here. I feel it on my gums where the mirror kept hitting my gums. That's where I feel it the most. That's where. No, yeah, right here hurts. We gotta get this Elgato working. Oh, in the back of my head. Those are two problems I never thought I'd have. Okay, all right. The stream will loop for a second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I should be good. Everything should be working. So it should be, we should be good. I might have had to restart my computer. And kick a few things, pull a few cords. Not sponsored by Tampax or whatever, but I pulled cords anyway. So I am dead in the game. I think we can all agree that is completely not my fault. There is nothing that really could have been done to avoid that death, as we all saw very clearly as I played it, because we could all see that very clearly as I played it. I think that's the point, the takeaway point for for the point that we want to, when we take a point home and we treat it to dinner. I think when we don't Netflix and chill the point, we get to the idea of what the point is. And so, let's retry that. So, but we can all agree that that wasn't my fault and that death was bull. Also, with that said, during that, thank you, Emmanuel.
Let you in on a little-known secret of comedy.
I really appreciate that, Emmanuel. I waited to replay that until I came back.
What about mommy?
Oh, mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Best one ever.
Thank you.
Love clap.
Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. Thank you, Alyssa, for gifting memberships. I didn't know that happened. I might have been preoccupied. You know what? No. No. Okay. See, what happened there is a very common thing that can happen when you do runs like this, where it's really hard for me to concentrate right now because my eyes, luckily, you guys didn't have to see my eyes watering to all high heaven because of all of the hairs I ripped out of the back of my head. I'm pretty sure that I removed every baby hair on the back of my neck. You saw my one eye? I don't know what that looked like, but that might have been... That might have been a disturbing thing to witness. I don't know what it looked like. I saw that my eye might have been in frame when I had it taped, but I was trying to look over the mirror to see where the mirror was pointing. Was I just staring everyone down with one eye? Oh. Was that just... I was just trying to see over the mirror. It was so hard to see over the mirror. It was so hard. I look like a victim. Well, I mean, I was a victim to circumstance. I think we can all agree. I should have just ended the stream with that. I don't know why I'm still going. I'm not going to be able to do anything better than that. I'll make that a short. YouTube likes it when people clip stuff and make shorts. I'll put that as a short. Why not? I don't know what sound effects I even made because I wasn't wearing my headphones for any of it. So did the sound effects match up at least with the things that were happening on screen of the screen you could see it on? That hurt really bad. The Elgato decided to shit all over my hopes and dreams. That's what happened with the Elgato. I'm not sure. See, now the in-game sound effects just won't match up anymore to what I can provide. The sounds only a professional could make. Yeah, but I gagged on the mirror a few times. What kind of professional makes those sounds? I'm trying to think of what professional is doing what. No, shut up. Not exactly. I was... No. A few of my... Squee! Wait, what did I do squee for? What did I squee? Hey, Johnny. Wait, no. What did squee come out for? What is that? What sound effect is that? Hey, Johnny. What was squee? And when did I do it? Why did I do it? Oh, there's rain outside, and all I can think of is hurricane came. And when I open, oh, that's the. It was because they're rusty. That's not my fault. The doors are rusty. Squee was the appropriate sound effect. Squee! Yeah, I get. Yeah, okay. I was trying to say squeak. I was trying to say squeak. Like that K matters because I was just saying squeak. That K, not that the KKK, the K, that wasn't me. That was devastation rain, man. Saw Elgato dripping down the drain. The word got around that said, this kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to make him... No, I can't say that. That's really inappropriate. All right, I can't say that because this is my good boy stream. That was going into the only thing that I could say is the very porny type of... And the world's gonna know your name. What's your name, kid? Just you wait. That's basically what I was doing. It was stuck. The duct tape made it slip, and it wasn't doing this. So every time I was talking, it kept going. So I was doing my head to try to make it stop doing that, and then it just got here. And there's nothing I could do. There's just not. As soon as it got to this point, you guys heard this sound quality. This is what was happening. It was just on the lip, and there's just nothing I could do. There's just nothing I could do. So, just you wait. Now, if a YouTube moderator is watching, I saw my future dripping down the drain. put an HDMI to my brain, took out my mirror, and said my first refrain. My first refrain being, please don't cancel me, YouTube. I was just gagging on a mirror. Isn't that normal? Am I right? Everyone, high five. That... Hey, Marco, what's going on? Can I just sing Alexander Hamilton from here on out now? Until my voice gives out? Can we just do Alexander Hamilton? Let me just look up lyrics. Doom, da 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 doom, 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 da 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 da. Hold on. This is my stream to do with. I'm playing the game YouTube wants me to play, or one of them. And you know what? I'm playing the game so I can do whatever I wanted to. All right. So let's make it. Here we go. I got an idea, actually. I don't have to see the mirror hurt to put in my mouth, but I can actually make the effect for those who missed it, what it was like. And basically what I do have is a hot dog. And so, no, I'm not going to use the hot dog. I'm going to use, so if you weren't here like Johnny, I actually had duct tape. So I'll do Alexander Hamilton, but I'll just have this, this the whole time. And this is basically what it's like to, This is basically what it's like to try to do that whole thing I was doing. So now, if you hear me sing Alexander Hamilton and how does a vast orphan, son of a whore and a Scotsman, dropped in the middle of forgotten fire in the Caribbean, where probably the forest is scholar, grow up to be a hero and a scholar. I die! It's hard to do all the things. The $10 founding father got a lot farther by running a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter. By 14, the face of retarded of freedom fighter. And every day off stage, the being started to carry it away. Across the waves, he struggled to keep his guard up. Inside, he was longing for something to be a father. The brother was ready to beg, steal, butter, or bar. And the hurricane came, and devastation rained on man. Saw his future dripping down the drain. Put a pencil to his temple, connected it to his brain. A worship for the strain, a testament to his pain. The world got around and said, this is insane, man. Took up a conduction just to send it to the man there. Get your education, don't forget from what you came. And the world's gonna know your name. What's your name? Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton. And there's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait, just you wait. And just 10 times spent for that 2 years later, see Alexander's mother better half done, sending on the sit. And now it's got better, but his mother went quick. Moving to the cousin committed suicide. That's when the doesn't but replied. Someone knew inside their voice saying, Alex, you got a friend for yourself. He started the trees, reading every tree on the shelf. With nothing to do with something else to do, he would have been just to do another set of recipes started working. Looking for his landlord, trying sugar cane and run another thing he can't afford, scaring for every book. To get his hands off, planning for the future, seeing that he stands on the bow of a ship headed for a new land. In New York, you can't be a new man. In New York, just you wait. Just you wait. New York, just you wait. Alexander Hamilton. We are waiting in the wings for you. You can never back down, never does it take your time. Oh, Alexander, when America sings for you, when I know what you overcame, when I know you rewrote the game, the world will never be the same. Oh, the ship is in the harbor now. See if you can find another immigrant that's coming from the bottom. His enemies are trying to America forgot him. We fought for him. Me, I died for him. I trusted him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that shot him. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. So if you weren't here earlier, that's kind of the gist of how it was like for me to try to do it with the mirror. Should I continue going with Alexander Hamilton? Should I continue going? Pardon me. Are you Aaron Burr, sir? I don't know. Who's asking? Yes, the whole musical. Oh my god. Oh my god. To be sure, sir. Okay. I'm not singing the whole musical. You punched the bursar? Yes. That was I don't know if that should be described as that, but
The things that I say, usually much smarter than
okay.
the things I say.
That was beautiful.
Oh, I gotta do my shot after that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. No. Oh no. Ah. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. You know, I just took a country. I'm young, sucky, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm gonna get a scholarship to King's College before I choose right with that and raise the stars before I raise the no falls. I gotta hear the holler just to be heard with the word. I don't know, diamond in the rough. I signed the future code, trying to reach my goal with all the streets and the featureful. Only 19 with my mind disorder. New York streets is cold that I shoulder every word and every day. I don't have a gun to ready to walk to see Spanish. Ready to start the spark to a flame. I am the LXANDER. We are meant to be a colony relevant and defendly. While he are senselessly, essentially, attacks us relentlessly. The King George defend us free. He ain't never gonna set his descendants free. So they'll be a revolution in a century. Into me, he says in the parentheses. Don't be shocked when your history was stretches me. I would lay down my life and it sets us free eventually. You see my ascendancy, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. You know, I just take them because they are young, sorry, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my... It's time to take a shot. Oh. I do it like a monarchy. Do I necessarily lead to anarchy? Oh, how you say anarchy? When I try to make the other side panicky with my shot. Y'all just look at taters and Frenches. I got y'all knuckleheads looking for ledges. I tried to rewind because I know it's a chance to socially advance instead of just a storm of fans. I gotta take a shot. But we'll never be truly free until I divide to you and me. Do it. You and I do or die. Wait until I saw the other. First black the time, shot! Geniuses, lower your voices. You gotta tell them to double your choices. I'm with you, but the situation is fraught. You got to be careful to talk. If you talk, you gotta get shot! First, check what we got. Mr. Lafayette, hard like Lancelot. I think a fancy cock, look, I like you a lot. This has a fuck back and the Kelly call and the fight. What are the odds of God will put us all on the spot? Part of the squad and the conventional wisdom. Like not of what the listen. Give me a picture so I mean, listen, I can't say the words. Or am I talking too loud? Sometimes I get really excited. Shoot off to the mouth. I never had a good country before. I promise that I'll make you all proud. This is this guy because of the crowd. And that's the crowd. That's you guys. Thank you. That's the stream. No, I'm just kidding. If that was the stream, I swear to God, I might actually get... I'll continue after we make some progress. I'll continue. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Kevin Pitts. I'm doing what I'm supposed to. I can't get... that can only be counted as a cover, and there's no way I sang that in tune or enough that you could understand. Alyssa, thank you.
All right, hold on. I got an idea.
More tape?
Hear me out.
Oh crap! Someone who gave so much.
I got an idea. Hear me.
Crap, guys, we got to do more tape. She said.
Hear me out.
She said, blink twice if I need help. More tape.
Hear me out.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
What? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh God! Oh God! Ah!
Blink twice if you need help. No more tape skills, easy.
What? What? You said no more tape? Hold on. You said tape. You said tape. I heard you. And then I just ow. I'm ready for more Hamilton. All right. I'm ready for more Hamilton if you guys are. I may not live to see our glory, but I will gladly join the fight. And with our children tell our story, we'll tell the story of tonight. We'll tell the story of tonight. Let's have another round tonight. Raise a glass to freedom. Something they can never take away, no matter what they tell you. Raise a glass to the four of us. Tomorrow there'll be more of us telling the story of tonight. Let's have another round tonight. They'll tell the story of tonight. Oh, wait.
I usually
More tape. Oh, shoot.
Usually much harder.
Thank you, DJD. I didn't know I needed more, right?
More tape.
Let me just. Is that enough? Okay. I think you're all clear. I'm doing the best I can over here. I don't want to do this, Skylar Sisters. Skylar Sisters. No. Okay, so. This is the trust of the Lord. They give it downtown, so they live with the four. They're full of the character, the gawk, and the shoes, and the courage just to watch them and talk. Take Phil's house, the man is loaded. But does you know there's daughter, Peggy, Angelica, Elida, sneaking the sages, so the guys work. Angelica, Elida, and Peggy. The guys sisters, Angelica, Elida, work. They said to home is sundown, that he doesn't need to know. They said not to go downtown, like I said, you're free to go. Look around! Ow! Ow! The tape is slipping! The revolution's happening in New York! Walk! Is that nothing wants to go to war? People shouting in the square. Is that nothing violence on our shore? New ideas are in the air. Look around. Just remind me what you're looking for. She's looking for me, looking for a guy. Mine not work. Looking for mine not work. Mine not work. Oh. Ow, there's a hair in my mouth. One of my own hairs. No, it came back to get me. Oh God, I hated being excommunicated from my head. Oh God. Oh, I got a hair on my tongue. Oh, I got a hair on my tongue. I can't get it off my tongue. No, there's a hair on my tongue. How do I get the hair on my tongue? I can't get to my mouth. No. Got it. We're safe.
I usually am much smarter than the things that I say.
Fine.
Usually much smarter than the
I'm.
things that I say.
More.
I do okay. Oh God. Ooh, there's a nice Thursday. So interesting because it is pretty. Excuse me, miss. I know it's not funny, but perfume smells like your daddy's got money. When someone in the city with the fancy heels is searching for heels, the urchin doesn't say you goes, Burr, you disgust me. Oh, so you disgust me. I'm a trust fund, baby. You can trust me. I've been being common sense for Thomas Paine, for saying, intense Thomas Paine. You want a revolution? This is my declaration. We hold these truths to be self-evident, and we never created equal. And when I meet Thomas Jefferson, I'm gonna come compelled in the sequel. Work. Is that enough for work? Can we move on? Do I have the photo? Okay, cool. I can't. What are the first ones again? Thank you, sorry. That's Steel gets stronger over time for days. Thank you so much for supporting. It's really hard for me to speak through this. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm not going for that song anymore. No. No. My name is Samuel Seaberg, and I present 3 thoughts on the proceedings of the Continental Congress. Heed not the rebels who scream revolution. They have not your interest at heart. Oh my God, tear this dude apart. Chaos and bloodshed are not a solution. Don't let them lead you astray. This Congress does not speak for me. Let them be. They're playing a dangerous game. I pray the king shall do his receipt. For shame.
I usually am much smarter than the things that I say.
Oh my.
Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
Even more.
Hey, JC, thank you, JC, for us. I'm gonna do the next song. I'm gonna do the King. I'm gonna do the King song next because I think I could do it all. I can't really talk. I can't close my teeth anymore until it's very hard to breathe. Oh, I gotta deep rest when I write that down. Okay, I think I take part of my eyeball open. So that's the thing now, too. You say the price I know is the price you're not willing to pay. You cry. And it's you with the world and see go high. Why so sad? Remember when I heard that you took the word, you're making me mad. It's right, remember the right, I was strangers, I'm your man. Take it, Lonnie. You'll be up. When you see, you'll remember you belong to me. Time you'll be back, time will tell. You'll remember that I told you well. Oceans wide in fine hall. We have seen each other do it all, and with cause to show. I will send a full young battalion to remind you of the da 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 da. You can't go on. You be the one climbing when I am gone. No, don't change the subject. Yeah, change the subject. Yes, sweet. This is subject. Oh no, subject.
Much smarter than the
Forever
usually much.
and ever and ever and ever and ever. You rock. No, I didn't. Don't call me mom. Like before, I will fight the fight in the war.
I usually am much smarter than the things that I
Oh,
say.
yes, there are.
Usually much smarter than the things.
For your love, for your grace,
I've walked into
and I'll love you to my dying days.
stuff of your face and
When you're gone, I'll go mad, and I'll throw this thing we have. No! Cry the show. I will kill you for the father. Behind you, oh, no. Thank you, Christopher. Da, 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 da. I taste the duct tape. I taste the duct tape. I sound like Eddie Vedder? Oh. What? I sound like Eddie Vedder? Hold on. I sound like Eddie Vedder? Eddie Vedder? Please, concrete. Yeah. Oh, doctor, you can't hold it how you look the
I
same.
am much smarter than the things I say. Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
No, I can't.
take it off. And I don't mean your clothes. Take the tape off, please. Carefully to protect the baby hairs.
Alyssa, I don't think you understand. There's a lot of tape. Even so, I can't see. I don't know. Your face is on. I don't know. And it's never good. Never good. Never good. Look at the read. I feel it. I said the way it is on play. Oh, see that. It's all the same. Let me do a bigger travesty than doing even flow. Let me do hunger strike. Let me do hunger strike and really, really make people mad. I don't want to run on the mouth of decadence. Oh wait, before that, there's a garlic. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh, happy birthday! Oh, happy birthday! Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, happy birthday! That's what I have to do anymore! Oh, happy birthday! Oh, happy birthday! This is what I'm looking for! But happy birthday! Oh, happy birthday! To make the notes of the singing the song, I have to move around because I can't make the note all the way here, and so the duct tape is making it so I can't make the note properly, and I need to move my whole face to get it out of the way of some teeth and just in the way of the other teeth, and then I can keep trying to go. Happy birthday, Christopher Goldack. Okay, anyway. I don't want to run out of decadence. But I can feel us out there, and I could already overfill. Yeah. It's on the table for a second. And it's on the baby the face of wicked. But it's on the table and I was a chicken. And I'm going hungry. I don't want you to get on the house of decadence. I can't feel the sound of it, and I can already overfill. But it's on the table for a second. And from baby the face of wicked. It's on the table now the chicken. And I'm going hungry. 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 Oh God. I drink me.
All right, hold on. Hear me out. 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 What if? Hear me out. Hear me out. What? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh God! Oh God!
Poor girl. Thank you.
I think it's time to release the whiner for some fresh air, or else it's going to be overcooked and wrinkled. XD haven't been fully paying attention, but I would not believe if someone explained what has been going on so far to me.
Yeah, are you true? Are you true?
I usually am much smarter than the things that I say. Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to take that monstrosity off your nostrils.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, someone obviously wants you to take the tape off, so I gotta need to take the tape off. So, thank you so much for thank you so much for honoring. Okay, so I guess me having the tape is over. Oh God, I lost so much hair. I lost so much with that last rip. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh, it did have my eye. It had my eye. Oh, it had my eye. Oh. 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 It's stuck in the few. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. So I'm gagged. I'm gagged out of it. I can't. Oh! Ah! Oh, it's got my lower jaw under its grip. Oh, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's got my headphones. Oh, I had so much hair. Oh, my God. I had so much hair in my. Oh, it's got the chin hair. No. Okay. I think I'm free. I think I'm free. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Don't worry about it. I got it. Thank you so much. No. How do I get it all the way off? How did I? Okay. So, for those who missed the mirror part of the stream, I recreated it by putting all of the duct tape that was on my head and around my head and near my head, and then a wiener on top of that to make sure it was properly muffled, like I had the mirror back in my mouth. And then this is a bunch of tape that just got balled together. So all of that was on me. And I was singing Hamilton and Eddie Vedder songs. Is everyone caught up? All right, let's play the video game. Is everyone caught up? My chin hair is soaked, I think, from saliva. Oh, God. Oh, God, if I'm talking about the saliva guy from the band Saliva or whatever. I feel like I should have to be like, someone once told me love would all save us. But how can that be? Look what love gave us. What, isn't that that song? And they say that a hero could save us. Not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagle. Watch as they all fly away. Yeah. Right? 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 Oh, yeah. It starts off with I did it wrong. I am so high, I can hear heaven. And I am so high, I can hear heaven. Whoa, but heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. Oh yeah, Josie Scott. And they say that a hero could save us. That's the part he sings. He goes up and down. Not gonna stand here and wait. Yeah. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagle. Watch as they all fly away. Yeah. Oh, it's so wet. It's so damp. It's so damp. Oh. And they're watching us watch. They're watching us watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us watch. They're watching us watch as we all fly away. Yow! They're watching us watch. Yeah, I became Saliva Guy with all the... Oh, fly away. Whoa, okay, whatever. Oh. It was getting close, and then the big one came in. Yeah. Sorry, your birthday dirge. Could you understand it, Christopher Goldnick? And Ro, if you're still here, could you understand the birthday dirge? I'm probably gonna lose my voice tomorrow because that was actually really hard to try to talk through. That was hard. That was hard. If I made that look easy, that's the mark of a true professional. That I could be gagging. That is not the right word. That I could have so much of my... That is not the way I want that sentence to go either. That I... There are not good ways for this sentence to end, are there? That I can... There's not a favorable outcome for the way that this sentence ends, is there? There's not... I had to push through the hot dogs in my mouth. See, I have to finish the sentence. And the tape. When you've got... Take notes. When you've got a wiener in your mouth, singing Hamilton's hard. And it was a soft, floppy wiener. Duct taped to my mouth. And singing Hamilton's hard. I'm just gonna say it. Hamilton's hard already. Hamilton can be hard to sing, and then having a soft floppy wiener taped into your mouth can just be difficult. And I think I did as well as I could. No fruit was low hanging. I pretty much taped all fruit I could into my mouth. Or hot dogs, whatever. Millions of women have endured. I believe the guy who sings the King's part has also endured such things too. Don't worry about it. I'm just... That was a lot. We went... That was a hero's journey right there. That was Rising Ash. Thank you for finishing that sentence. That might be the first time I've ever been thanked for finishing. Thank you, Lonnie. I appreciate that. There's another hair. We don't need to do rounds of tape. Okay. Let me go make sure my son is in bed. Or he should be passed out on the couch or something. And then, like... I'm over here being... I'm over here trying to get to wait for it during all that. Thank you, Lonnie. I appreciate that. I was trying to get to wait for it as hard as I could. Theodosia writes me a letter every day. I keep it in bed room where her husband is away. He's on the British side of Georgia. He's trying to keep the colonies in line. When he can have all of Georgia. Theodosia, she's mine. Love doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes. We keep loving anyway. We laugh and we cry and we break and we make our mistakes. And if there's a reason, I'm by your side. And so many have tried, and I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to wait for it. My grandfather was a fire and a brimstone preacher. But there are homilies in the hymn. But there are things that the homilies and hymns won't teach you. My mother was a genius. My father commanded respect. When they died, they left no instructions. It's a legacy to protect. Death doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes, and it takes. We keep living anyway. We rise and we fall and we break and we make our mistakes. And if there's a reason I'm still alive, when everyone who loves me has died, I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to wait for it. Wait for it. I am the one thing in life I can't control. I am inimitable, I am original. I'm not falling behind or running late. I'm not standing still, I am lying in wait. Hamilton faces an endless uphill climb. He's got something to prove, he's got nothing to lose. Hamilton's place is relentless, he wastes no time. What is it like in his shoes? Hamilton doesn't hesitate. He exhibits no restraint. He takes and he takes and he takes. He keeps it in any way, winning anyway. Changes the game, plays and he raises the stakes, and if there's a reason, he seems to thrive. So few survive. I cannot. I think I strained my voice doing all of that. I think I might have done some damage. Anyway, I like. No, this won't be unlisted. I mean, all streams are unlisted, but this isn't the playlist. This will be at the bottom of the playlist for Resident Evil 7. There's a guy who's sang "Wait for It" that did one of the performances, and he hit the high notes that Lin-Manuel wrote in that song. Oh my God, is it glorious when someone actually can hit the high notes? It is so nice. Hey, Be Easy, what's going on? You get woken to Wait for It? Yeah, I love Wait for It. Hydrate and play ads. Do I have any water? I do have water right in front of me. I think I swallowed a hair. I think there's a hair. Oh, medicine. That is a true one. Oh. There's a hair, I think, stuck to the roof of my mouth by residual tape, like the goo from the duct tape. Ugh. Oh. Oh. The water loosened it, though. The water dislodged the glue and made the hair go down my throat. Hold on. Let me get my mask. Okay. 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 Ooh. The chair. Here, hell the chair. All right. So anyway, I can't sing. I'm a bad singer, and I'm glad I put that on display for everyone. On-screen elements are not pause. Oh. Because when you're bad at something, make sure that you monetize it. Because we all know the saying, if it's not monetized, it doesn't exist. Or something along those lines. I think I was taught it a long time ago. I might forget the specifics. He died as he lived. Fully monetized. That's what would be on my epitaph if I just choked on the duct tape. We come here to celebrate the life of one man who died as he lived. Fully monetized. No limitations. Plenty of ad revenue from it. Now, if everyone could with me bow their head and press F in the chat as we mourn the passing. That would be like the vibe dying from asphyxiation to duct tape during a stream would be. Any more song requests? My lip doesn't work. I don't feel my lip. I think my lip is numb. Any more song requests of like me singing horribly? If you can put honey and tea and alcohol, why not coffee? Helpless? My voice is not meant for the song Helpless. My voice was never meant for the song Helpless. I don't have that sound of voice. Do I? I don't think I can. My favorite is wait for it. My favorite. Hey, Patrick Carrier, don't rewind the stream. Don't rewind the stream, Patrick. Don't. The stream basically just started. Please. Please. Baby, when the lights go out, every single word cannot express the love and tenderness. I'll show you what it's all about. Patrick, basically, gameplay started now. If you see any other gameplay, turn away. They're liars. They're all lying. They want me to fail. They want me to look stupid. They don't want my happiness. They're not telling the truth. There's not a single truth among them. Oh, baby girl. No. Excuse me. If you like Sweet Christopher, an iced vanilla latte with almond milk. No. Almond milk? That's just only a step ahead of like hazelnut whatever bowl. If you like sweets, go get International Delight Coffee Creamer. And see if you can't get the Reese's peanut butter. If you can't get that, if you really, really like sweets, you're gonna need the sweet cream coffee creamer. Add sugar to the coffee before you do it. Get the caramel vanilla green box for K-cups or whatnot. Yeah, nut milk is not milk. That's not always true. That particular nut milk is not milk. No, hazelnut creamer is barely. Yeah, that's. Nut milk is not nut juice? Girl, let me holler at you real quick. I got some nut juice over here if you want it. Girl, where are you going? Girl, where are you going? Where are you going? That's all I'm thinking of. I just not too long ago I pulled out that line of trying to purposefully sound the way that I used to, and that's the first thing that I think of every single time. I don't know when it was exactly, but I don't know what the context of it, but like the idea of my younger years of what used to happen on the streets. I was trying to say that, and it's just, and it was always that for some reason. It's like, let me holler at you real quick with that like Jay-Z type laugh behind it. But ooh, where you going walking like that, girl? Let me holler at you real quick. There's always that one guy that wants to holler at you real quick. Girls, if you ever meet him, he don't want to holler at you real quick. He'll do other things real quick, but he won't holler at you real quick. Everything else he does might be a little quick, but not that. He gonna holler at you though. Yeah, nut juice. Yeah, almond milk is not real milk. That's what we just discussed. You've missed a lot, Michael. Peanut milk is not. Where's the peanut's nipples? You show me a peanut's nipples, and I'll say peanut milk is real milk. And don't show me Mr. Peanut and he had to come from somewhere. I've heard that excuse. It's bull. No. Just because he has a monocle and a top hat and a cane, that doesn't mean anything. He's a sophisticated nut job. So he is. Hey, Michael, what's going on? But, I mean, no. No! There's other... Oh, God. Wait. It's not almond milk. At least almond milk can get a little bit of pass. You know why? Have you ever seen the shape of an almond? Now, next time you see an almond, I want you to put a shaft right behind it that's not quite the circumference of the almond. Line it up and actually make a shadow puppet with it. There's a kind of milk that comes from that shadow, but that's not what we're talking about either. That's not, show me the almond's nipples. I'll tell you that almonds make milk. It's not milk. You didn't milk the almond. Hey Siri, what's the definition?
Yes.
What's the definition of milking?
Milk means an opaque white fluid rich in fat and protein, secreted by female mammals for the nourishment of their young.
Secreted by female mammals. Female mammals. Mammalian. Mammalian. You hear that? Mammal. It's a mammal. Mammal. What are you talking about? I'm milking whatever. I'm making a point. I'm making a stand. Drop the burner. I'm making a stand. I cannot allow all this blasphemous speech of almonds being in the same category as my beloved milk. It's not the same. Things aren't the way they were before, Rick. That's what it feels like I'm going for. Sounds like I'm going for I'm trying to be Shane. No. Nuts can't make milk. But you might be able to make milk if you nut. See the difference? Why did I have to go there? It's oak juice. It's oak juice. It's not oak milk. It's oak juice. You see that window right there? I didn't throw logic out of anywhere. What about oat milk? It's oak juice. Whatever, oats, not oak, oats. Because I was forced into a corner. My back was to a corner. I could not let this scientific inaccuracy go just unabated. Stop saying oat milk. Stop saying milk. It's not milk. It's advertised as milk. It's not milk. Thank you, Swivel. Swivel. It's not milk. It's not the tumor. Dylan. It's not the tumor. Adding a G makes it milk? No, but if you can spot the G, you might get milked. No, this is not the if not friend, wife, friend shape. No. Not the same. Dylan. Yeah, it's two different. Yeah. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that is Predator. I see they got you pushing too many pencils. Dylan. Hot dogs are not a sandwich. A taco is not a pastry. You besmirch the good names of pastries, but hot dogs, I can see the correct, like, why. I'm not. GJD, shut up. Patrick was not here. Some people were not here for some of that. I meant Marguerite. Hey, Kale. I'm glad to see you on your normal account. Lasagna might be a sandwich, though. I don't know what to think about that. I hate the idea that lasagna might be a sandwich. I won't cross that mental bridge until I get to it. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to shove in there for JJ. I'm good to go. I'm actually in the midst of all this gonna actually beat Ethan Must Die in this. In the... Since 8:05, it's about 3 hours. I'm getting towards the length of streams that YouTube would like me to do. I don't know who I haven't said hi to. Hey, Pockets. I don't think I said hi. Thank you to everyone who's been so kind this stream. Holy crap. I miss some of it. I didn't mean to downplay any of it. I was just busy with tape and hot dogs. Cool Whip. You've used Cool Whip? If it's Magnum ammo, I'm golden. Nope. Alright. I am golden with this, though. Boom jammies. Alright. I win. We can play EMT next. Ethan Must Tape. We can do. Let me have another haircut. Let me holler at you real quick. Let me have another haircut and put Vaseline in my hair before we do any other challenges where I have to tape my face, because I feel a lot of things right now and all of them are painful on my face. My right eye keeps tearing up from the pain of the back of my head still. Because I'm not tender-headed at all. I mean, I'm half black. I can't be tender-headed. I met a few people who are half black and tender-headed. I don't get how that works. I thought we all had the same knotted freaking hair that doesn't work for shit. But, you know, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, she's dead. Am I still taking song requests? Maybe. I'm not sure. Depends on. Look into your eyes and the sky's the limit. I'm helpless. Down for the count and I'm drowning in. I have never been to time. Party in the USA. We were at a revel with some rebels on a hot night, laughing at my sister because she dazzled in the room. You walked in. Then you walked in and my heart went boom. Trying to catch your eye from the side of the ballroom. I forgot the cadence of that one. Everybody's dancing in the best top volume. Grind to the rhyme as we dine, wine and die. Grab my sister and whisper, yo, that this one's mine. Yeah, there's that one. Did I ever finish that salad? No, I did not. No, I did not. It is still sitting on the table. I definitely did not finish the salad. You know what? I can make a compromise. Mukbang. Thank you, Vamp. I appreciate that. How? Thank you, Vamp. So, for people who are asking, for the majority of the time, I am sticking to liquid diet still. Coffee in the morning, a shake during the day, glucose shake during a lot of times. But I'm trying to keep my my system for as long as possible, actually eating solid foods for as long as I can. So, like, I've been trying to do things like why shrimp and salad have been like a big integral part, or doing things like trying to eat rice and stuff like that. Foods that I can technically process that are gluten-free. And chicken is about the heaviest thing I eat, but it's not guaranteed to stay down. In fact, of the last time I've eaten salads, of the 4 last times I've eaten salads, I kept down 2.5 of them. Because one came up immediately, and then I kept the other half of it down. And then the last time I've even eaten shrimp, out of the last 4 times I've eaten shrimp, one of those times the shrimp didn't stay down. And that is $30 to order shrimp. If you don't, like, go grab it from the store and you're, you know, streaming late and you forget to eat. But, I mean, I didn't throw it up that time. But my stomach is trying to reject solid foods, but I'm trying my best and my damnedest to still eat solid foods. So I'm trying to make a conscious effort to not go too far without eating something solid. But there's only so much I can do. And I was warned after my procedure that there was a good chance that they would be taking enough out of me that it would make it even harder for me to eat. And they're actually a little bit surprised that I can keep down solid foods at all right now. So if you're wondering, when I say I usually eat, I'm just on liquid diets, I do actively still try to eat solid food to try to keep my system at least trying to let me do it. But when I first declined and stopped being able to process solid food, or not, it's not processed, I couldn't eat it. The problem that actually is vexing doctors is that it's not that I couldn't eat it. It's that after only 5 to 10 minutes, it would come back up. And as a very quick just side note for that, that's a problem because if you have food poisoning, that kicks in 12 hours. If you have indigestion and acid and whatnot, usually it's not instant reactions like within the first 5 minutes. It's not almost like an instant it feels like it needs to come up. And usually those who even have problems with like too much acid or pH balance, things like that, or even stomach problems, usually can hold food down longer and then it rots in their stomach, and that's why they bring it back up. For some reason, when that happens, it'll be something hits my stomach and immediately it all is. And it basically, by definition, I became bulimic for a year and a half. Because even liquids I could not hold down all the way. Out of all, I needed to drink 5 shakes a day. But in reality, for the year and a half, when I dropped I say 60 pounds, but in total, I actually dropped 85 pounds and then gained 10 pounds back because Rowan introduced me to Airheads and I started trying to pile back sugars. So, and then after that, I started slowly trying to gain back muscle, and it put me back toward a healthier weight, even though it was just muscle and drinking a lot of protein shakes. But even on a strictly liquid diet, I technically dropped 85 pounds, gained back 10 pounds of at least some fats, and then gained back 15 pounds of muscle. And so I counted about more like 60 pounds that I dropped against my wanting to do anything. So anyway, yeah. To avoid another year and a half of my life of being stuck on liquids, or for the idea that I could have medical diagnoses coming in any day that tell me I'm gonna be stuck on liquids, I do try to eat solid foods because it's, especially fiber. For those who don't know, fiber your body actually intrinsically can't use. Like when you eat leafy greens, intrinsically speaking, 99% of the time when we talk about it, your body actually is using the leafy green to eat. It's foliage that helps you digest other foods you're eating. So, like, yes, leafy greens do give you certain nutrients. That's not what I'm trying to say. The majority of the job of things like fiber is to actually help you digest the other foods you eat. So right now, that's why I kind of concentrate on trying to get salads down still, and then trying to get down things like shrimp, because shrimp is very heavy in protein. It actually, you know, the butter has fat that, you know, a lot of shrimp comes with, and I just drink the butter. And then the cocktail sauce, that's enough to try to do something. And then if I can afford it, sushi. Cheap sushi from, like, I heard on Wednesdays, I'm gonna check next Wednesday, that Publix does a deal for sushi. I'm gonna go check on it. And then I just randomly ran into a snag where after I believe it was a stream, I was looking for sugars to put in my body. I didn't want a glucose shake. So I tried, and this is stupid, don't do this. If you have signs of having celiac disease or anything else that makes you wheat sensitive, don't lick the back of a cookie because it's just covered in chocolate, thinking that will give you sugars and you can just lick the chocolate off. I've only had to deal with the idea that I might have celiac for 5 years. For the other rest of my life,
I'm much smarter.
I've been better than that. Hey, Julio, what's going on?
Smarter than the things that I say.
Hey, Julio. I am much smarter than the things I'm saying right now, especially. I tried to, after a stream, go and lick the back of the cookies. What's going on, Julio? I hope things are going well for you. Can I keep eggs down? Yeah, kinda. And that's a good thing for me. I'll be honest, I do better keeping eggs down. I can guarantee to keep the eggs down if I just drink them raw. Drinking eggs raw is a very good way for me to keep them down. I figured that out the first roundabout. So for everyone who's been here a long time, when I lost the ability to eat, to even try to eat because it was useless, drinking eggs, every now and then people would get grossed out because I talk about going and drinking an egg. For those who don't know, there's nothing actually unhealthy about drinking an egg. In fact, you get some nutrients that you would lose by boiling an egg. But salmonella is a real thing, and you don't want to get salmonella poisoning. I'm not a doctor, so YouTube, don't dox me for saying this. But salmonella actually is from the egg shell, the outside of the egg. You don't get salmonella poisoning from the inside of an egg. In fact, for the majority of people, ingesting a raw egg poses no risk to you. Ingesting any of the egg shell or letting the raw egg touch the egg shell will contaminate the uncooked egg with the salmonella that was on the outside of the egg. If you scrub your eggs properly, you can crack them open and drink them and avoid salmonella poisoning. And so I did that all through high school, and when I couldn't eat, I tried to drink eggs. That was one of the last things I lost the ability for. I actually can just drink eggs easier. And if you're really someone like me, you can do a little trick. If anyone's heard of a prairie oyster, you can do a little bit of a trick of basically making a prairie oyster, but don't use alcohol. A prairie oyster is a wives' tale of how to get rid of a hangover. That's actually true. The wives' tale of how to get rid of a hangover is actually true, but it's false at the same time. So a prairie oyster is the idea that usually you would take an egg, you would use a splash of something like spices, pepper. You would take a shot of whatever you're drinking the night before. Many times that would be moonshine or whiskey. You'd put a shot of that and make that's what made it a prairie oyster. The oyster part looks like the egg, and then you take a shot of whatever you're drinking. You put it at the you put it in there. You put some of what you're drinking. You can add extra things to it to garnish it. Usually pepper, hot sauce are my go-tos, even though I don't drink. And then you just drink that. The reason it works, and the reason a prairie oyster actually does work, and this is a weird reason why it works, is that your body is actually going through two types of withdrawal. One, the withdrawal from the alcohol that you're drinking, but second, from dehydration. The third thing, the tertiary problem, is that the proteins that the alcohol bound itself to are an issue in your body. Just so happens that, what did you just drink? Straight up protein that your body can actually digest faster. You had a shot of alcohol to stop your body from having withdrawal from the alcohol you were drinking. And usually prairie oysters have more water and liquids in it that you chase them. You chase most prairie oysters with an actual hydrating liquid. what you're actually doing is staving off the effects of your hangover by giving your body a little bit more alcohol, while at the same time usually hydrating yourself and giving yourself protein, which your body is in desperate need of. And the raw egg usually has a few more electrolytes than your body you would usually have access to, and therefore pre-oyster actually works. Now, if you cut out the alcohol and just go ahead and do what I did, if you do what I used to do for trying to get down eggs, and what I still do, if you just get yourself, crack an egg open, don't break the egg yolk. That is your biggest mistake. You want to just swallow the egg yolk without breaking it, because that throws people out from drinking eggs. Scrub your egg down, make sure that the outside is clean and free of any salmonella. Crack the egg open, keep the yolk intact. Spritz some Frank's Red Hot sauce, or like Texas Pete if you're freaking from the West and a psycho. For Frank's Red Hots, put some pepper on top of it, garnish it with whatever, and hold your nose if you have to, but holding your nose won't help. Just garnish it with a few things and just drink your eggs. Don't do anything else. Yeah. So anyway, that's some real shit. Hey, Estava, what's going on? So, yeah, anyway. I do know one or two random scientific things. Any family eat pickles? Why is that a question? I'm not staying completely in tune with YouTube chat. Any family eat pickles? Does any family eat What kind of family are we talking about? Well, and why is it stepbrother? No, is it that kind of family, or is it like actual pickles we're talking about? I do not know what we're talking about here. What kind of pickles? What kind of family are we talking about, and why pickles? Why did pickles come up? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, what is the relevance of pickles? I can't understand. I can't wrap my head around the pickle talk. All this pickle talk is really throwing me off. Throwing me for a curveball. How am I ever... Speedball. How am I ever supposed to get over this curveball of pickle talk? Pickle Rick. Pickles. Drinking pickle juice? When I was poor, I used to. Listen, when you're poor, you'll do some shit that you wouldn't do before. You really think some fucker one day looked at some pig's feet and was like, that's my main meal? No, pig feet actually became a delicacy that became, you know, you can actually gain some of your taste buds and your taste preferences genetically. And that's actually for things like chicken feet, pig feet. That's usually genetically your taste buds over generations are tuned more to want to like it. And that's actually, there's a big debate about what your taste buds and nature versus nurture versus childhood versus what you lose and what your in taste, what you like at the end. But the idea, pig's feet was a poor man's food. If you were poor and you weren't allowed to eat like the white man's, and this is literally a racial thing. Like pig's feet usually came from places where pigs were allowed to be eaten. There wasn't like, it wasn't about being kosher or whatnot. There were slaves being in captivity. It was usually people that were darker that were enslaved. So pig's feet became the leftovers that you could get and actually had good sustenance and meat, but you know, you knew that you could fly it under the radar. And that's how pig feet in general came to be a food. And over time, those who had to consume pig's feet over and over and over and over, when they had children, it would be nature versus nurture. Did they just nurture their children into liking pig's feet because they had no other choice? And did they genetically pass on the idea that, you know, they got used to it, but their child now actually believes their taste buds change, and then the taste buds, you know, genetically change it over and over, blah, blah, blah. Because some people genuinely like pig's feet now. But anyway, I was poor enough at one point that I hate chitlins. In fact, my mom tried to make chitlins once. I had to leave the house for the entire day She made chitlins and tripe because she got it for free when we were young. My then stepdad, now full-fledged dad, took us on a day trip. And that day trip was just to get out of the house because of the smell of the chitlins being made was too much. It was too much. Especially made in tripe. So you're taking intestines and cooking it in stomach. Chitlins are pig intestines, and tripe is cow stomach. That's another food that came from that kind of things. Many other cultures eat pig feet and ears. Yeah, and that's another part of the nurture part. But a lot of the cultures that do have that actually had at their bases at a point of time in which the culture was enslaved, at least in part or in full. And that's a really weird thing to have learned in a lot of my older classics, like not my cultural studies classes, that a lot of out there foods came because of either religious doctrine or because of slavery. Things I didn't know. And for as long as there's been humans, there's been biases and slavery and blah, blah, blah. And so Asia is a good idea of like basically the same race hating on each other. Africa is actually a good idea too. For those who don't know about Africa, black people are racist to themselves all the time. I'm sorry, but for those who are truly very, very, very dark-skinned African American, they'll know the idea of being able to be hated on your own culture because they call you purple. Do not call somebody that is extremely dark-skinned, who is African American, black, no matter how they got dark skin, do not call them purple. They might just out and out deck you for that one. It's just not okay to do that. So don't think you're making a joke of like, you so black, you purple. No, the word purple is used, especially in southeastern Africa, to discriminate between different Africans. But a lot of foods that came, pickle juice, where did that come from? The idea, talking about all this, I used to drink pickle juice. When you're poor, beggars can't be choosers. If what you got on the table is that you got a can of pickles, you are not throwing away the pickle juice. I used to drink pickle juice. I won't say I liked it, but like there were some hard, fast rules. Pineapple juice, pickle juice. If something came in juice and it's edible, it's either in the next dish you make when you're poor, or you just drink it straight. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Pig's feet, the juice from pig's feet. I never liked pig's feet. Neither did my family, not a single family member. But we would say, I'll take the pickled pig's feet juice, throw it in a crock pot with any broth or any like bones from pigs, or keep part of the pig's foot, crack it open to get the marrow, make a broth out of the marrow, mix it with the pig, the basically what you use to pickle the pig's feet in, throw beans in that, and you just made more nutritious pork and beans. And that is called being fucking poor. How do I know this? I've been really poor before. I've been super poor. Anyone who has been super poor before, you can raise your hand in the chat about right now and back me up on this one. If you have been literally, when there's middle class, there's lower class, and then there's lower class, and you've been at the idea of, I just don't get to eat today, and that goes on for a decade of maybe I just don't get to eat today. If you've been that poor, or if you've just been in that culture where you just make do with what you got, you right now can raise your hand and tell me you've drank pickle juice. You've had shit like that happen where like if the juice came off of it and it's nutritious, you're going to use it. That's just shit that happens. Sometimes you don't get a choice. Sometimes the choice is that or starve. And so like that's just shit that happens. I hate that usually the people that can raise their hands more often than not seem to be people of color. That sucks to be able to say, but that's also just a truth. And it's a truth that I hope is one day that I can teach my son. I hope that's one day the truth that people of color can raise their hand easier to that than others is a fact that I have to teach my son as a history lesson, not as a modern day problem. I know it's a far-fetched dream, but still, I hope that one day I can teach my son that that's the shit that used to happen in dad's era, not his. That is a dream of mine. But for now, he's got a dad that knows what it's like to have his mom cry while she pulled a wagon to go to a food bank after she had been making 13-cent dinners work, and all of a sudden, 2 days in a row, a 13-cent dinner didn't hit the plates. We're going hungry, school's not in, and my mom's pride is shattered as she drags her children in a red Ryder wagon that we got as a hand-me-down to the local church, so that for the first fucking time in her whole goddamn life, she had to beg somebody for food instead of being able to do it for her own kids. And that shit is humiliating and degrading. And when you're in that situation, you make work whatever you got to work. If you got to go to a food bank to go get yourself some food, let me tell you what, it shatters your pride so much that if they give you some pickled pig's feet, not only are you eating it, even if you hate the thought of it, you're not throwing away the basically what it was pickled in. You're not throwing that shit away. You're gonna do everything in your power to not step foot in that food bank again. And the second you have to go even further and line up in the chow line because you ain't got no other choice, when you, those of us that can raise our hands have been in a fucking chow line at right next to a food bank where they feed homeless people, and you've been right behind a homeless person. They smell like 3 days worth of death, and you're waiting for your plate to get filled with some slop that you don't know what it is. Yeah. That's all real shit. So have people drink pickle juice. I'm gonna tell you hey Herman, I'm gonna tell you right now. Have people, every single one of us who have been through the ringer on being poor, we all know what pickle juice tastes like. We all do. Every one of us. Do we like it? Do we drink it on purpose? No. Are some of us still willing to drink it to this day if it comes down to it? You bet your sweet ass. If the difference is between me having to go back to a food bank again to beg for food or drinking some pickle juice. Do I like my pickle juice cold or hot? Those are my choices. That's what I'm choosing. That's what I'm doing. Like, that's just how it works. That's just how it works. I don't know. It's nothing to feel bad about. Like, if your food is spoiled, that's a different thing. Like, you had your fridge break. That's not the same category. And, you know, it's not to say, oh, pity me. Like, let me tell you something else that poor people don't like. Sometimes they would like help. Like, you know, I work a job where I appreciate every single bit of support you guys give me. Every single bit does help. But I don't want pity. I think people really get those two mixed up. I don't want your pity. I don't want you to sit there and go, oh, I feel so sorry. Like, no. That's another form of just feeling degraded. I don't want pity. I want help. I just don't want to be in the situation I'm in anymore. But I don't, yeah. Yeah, pickle juice is supposedly a hangover cure. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. It's totally different. And if you've never been that poor, do not feel bad. Because honestly, I wish it on nobody. This is also not a, oh, like, you know, us poor people unite. No. Once again, for those who raise hands, how many hands are going to be raised on you wish that people would have to be so poor that they know what the brine and the pickling juice, the vinegar and the brine that's used to pickle pig's feet, you would like to know what other people think, like, you would like to force other people to have to drink it to know what you went through. Like, no, you raised your hand too early, Michael. How many people here would like other people, how many people who raised their hand previously that they were poor, how many people would want to have to force people who don't like pig, don't like pickles, force them to drink like that brine from the how many people would want them to other people to be forced to drink what you had to drink? And then if you raise your hand right after that, how many people would want them just to understand what you went through? Or how many people are doing it for spite? It's the idea of how many of you guys would want others to just understand? Because for some that would actually be like, oh no, I'd want them to do that. You just want to be understood. Because every now and then, yeah, there's a legitimate reason for those who are willing to raise their hand for that. Usually the next thing is, I want to be understood. Sometimes I would just like to be understood. Yeah, exactly, Michael. It's to be understood. For those willing to raise their hand for it, it's to be understood. It's like, this is where I've been. This is what the bottom of the barrel feels like. And I just want to be understood. I don't want to be judged. I don't want your pity. I just want you to drink this and realize I still don't want your pity. I'd rather drink this than have you pity me. I'd like a helping hand up every now and then. When I fall, I don't like to feel like I'm still stumbling. But it's that kind of feeling. It's a weird thing to try to describe. It's really weird. It's hard. It is hard. It's a hard game to try to play to describe it to, because no one wants to feel like they're playing the bad guy. No one wants to be the bad guy. But everyone wants to be intrinsically understand. Yeah, exactly. Just to understand. In training, my dad had to eat rice and fish eyes. My dad deathly hates fish. So having to eat fish eyes, it was his training for Vietnam. So he had to I had similar training. He had to eat fish eyes though. But before, my dad has wanted other people to have to, you know, go through that to realize, like, what is it really like to have to train for the worst? What does the worst feel like? And it makes you kind of appreciate that, like, think you might get shitty stuff for dinner tonight, but at the same time, at least it ain't that. Uh-oh. Hey, DVs, what's going on? DVs? That is true. It feels like there's a bit of a disconnect with people that didn't grow up that way, I feel. They legit haven't ever had to sleep for and don't appreciate how much of a privilege that is. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's the only reason why I will say, as I've grown up, and I've told this to many people, one of the ways I feel like I've matured as a person is that even starting this channel, I used to go on a little bit of a side note of saying, like, there's a part of me that wishes I could just drop ignorant people in a little bubble, a protective bubble, in the middle of, like, the hell on earth that other people have to live through, whether it be war or famine or anything else. Younger me used to wish that. Now that I've been doing this, you know, I've been at this, when my brother's birthday comes around in a month, I've been at this 8 years, doing this as a job. I can confidently say, the way I wish I could word that better is, now I realize the things that I did sometimes were to protect people from ever seeing that hell. But I didn't want to protect people from ignorance of realizing the things they were by luck, circumstance, or just some type of privilege they don't know about, got to avoid. And because of that one thing, I no longer want to drop people in a bubble to force them to realize that, but I do want to, in some way, instill in them the reasons why some things just feel so important or degrading or can make you so happy or sad or anything. Because instead of me wanting to, in a sense, traumatize some people, I instead just want people to be elucidated enough to be sympathetic. And I think what before I wanted from people was for them to have empathy. I was striving for people to be empathetic to the human condition that they might not know about. I wanted them to have that. And I think an older me that is starting to grow up realizes I don't want empathy, because if it's empathetic, it means they had to go through that shit. And I don't want people to go through that shit. But I don't want them to take what they've got so for granted that when they hear about people going through that, that they'll just turn the other way or say shit like, well, they probably deserved it or they probably did it to themselves. It's that kind of deal. I don't want people to be so empathetic that they're like, I get it, like I've been there, but I want them to be sympathetic enough that they don't look at somebody like someone busking for money at a Subway, or somebody for, you know, trying their best to go door to door or whatever, or somebody who's homeless looking like they're begging for money, and they are, and for them to just walk by being like, they probably deserve it. I've been homeless twice. I was working my ass off. And I think the real takeaway from that I'm trying to say is, don't mistake every now and then for when talks get serious like that, especially. Don't mistake the idea of people like being vindictive or anything like that with the idea of cruelty. When I was younger, the only way I could think of making people understand how hard that shit was to put them in a fucking bubble or drop their ass in the idea of, this is your third day not eating. How does it feel? Now try to make fun of me again. Like, try to make fun of me for being so poor that I can't eat food. Try to tell me how much of it's my fault because I can't think straight. Like, try to get on to me for it now that you're trying to go through it. And instead, now it's like the idea of, I don't want you to go through it. I don't want you to go through that. But I do want you to understand that the next time you see someone that could use a hand, maybe stop for 5 minutes to give them a hand. Just, you know, if 5 minutes out of your day can change someone's life type deal by something small, please do it. And if the idea that you can think differently about those who are less fortunate than you makes you realize that you have to fight for them, because one day it could be you, that tomorrow you learn you lose everything from circumstances. I mean, there are millionaires who lose everything overnight because they invested in real estate, and there are hurricanes and tropical storms coming right now that are putting them from being the people that they were to their flood insurance only covered so much, and then all of a sudden they were running a business, they got right. This is real type stories that will happen. People who ran a business, had millions, invested in real estate, got flood insurance. The flood insurance only covers basically certain things that they lost. It has a cap on how much it'll pay them. They get that. They're still running a business. The paychecks have to be written. There are workers who have their rights. They rate those paychecks, and then a guy who runs a multi-million-dollar business all of a sudden finds himself at the bottom rung, where he's not allowed to pay himself because he has to pay his workers first. And so even the rich can become the poor really fast. If those people could understand the plight of the poor before they become it, they'd understand the reason why you fight for their rights. Because if they weren't poor anymore, then they're the ones, it's that middle class, it's that lower upper class. So it's usually middle class that reaches down to lower class to help. And it's usually the lower upper class that might be still willing to help the poor. It's very rare that the upper class that becomes poor even understands what to do with themselves. But it creates a cycle of kindness, and it creates a cycle of sympathy. And I think when I was younger, I was striving for empathy. And I desperately cannot stress how much I do not want people to go through the idea of watching their parents in tears going to a food bank because their parent just couldn't make enough money no matter how much they tried. They worked an 80-hour week. They did everything they could. And then I want them to just go through the idea of the heartbreak of watching their parents torn down, crying for 20 minutes as they walk toward somewhere, trying to collect themselves, busting out, being on their knees, having your older brother trying to comfort your mom. That's what I went through. Them finally bringing themselves to finally go knock on the door, watching her for 10 minutes stand at the door of a church that's supposed to be there to help, and not being able to knock on that door because knocking on that door means defeat. It means she failed as a mom. And she finally knocks on a door, and they were the kindest people in the world. They load up the cart with canned goods, some peanut butter, things like that, and walk home, and she still can't stop crying because she has the food, but she lost her dignity, her pride, and her feeling like she was a God-honest mom. And that you got fed, but every damn meal from that came with tears from your parents, from your mom, from your caregiver. And then when the food ran out, you're desperately watching your parents taking juice from green beans that were pickled in, juice from any of vegetables, any fruits, all the juices they seem to have saved. And now you understand why they saved them. Juice from pickled pig's feet, juice from pickles in general, cucumbers pickled, juice from all that, and turning it into other meals because they are desperate to do anything to not feel like a failure again, to have to knock on that door again, to show that they weren't good enough again. And I think that's what a lot of people think. People aren't looking for pity. And there are people who, even online, they're called griefers. I've been accused of griefing before, that I tell a sad story, and that I've been accused on Reddit of griefing. There was a year that I was on the top 10 list of streamers who are griefers. I've been accused of that, and it sucks because that's not why I say these things. It's not that. It's that I'm trying to be real many times of there's a reason that like there's a donation goal. Okay, why is the goal there? I'm gonna be real with y'all, and then I tell you something, and I might bust out crying. It's because the fact that I had to open my mouth was defeat. The fact that I had to talk to people meant instead of just getting help, I'd get pity. I'd get people saying, I'm so sorry, and things like that. No, I didn't even want to tell you, much less like all this other stuff. And now that I'm having to be like, okay, this is my full-time job, and I'm having to go to the people that help support my full-time job and this and the other. And it's the second I open my mouth, it's defeat as a parent, as an adult. Like, it's defeat. And there are legitimate griefers. There are people who tell sob stories that they never went through any of that shit and they just want your money. No, sometimes I do want your support. I mean, and monetarily, I guess that's the way I'm talking about that I would like it. That if I had enough money, I wouldn't have to tell a story of I can't afford to be able to, you know, make an end meet or do something. Or I can't, like, something bad happened and I just can't handle that. Right? So it's not that. It's the idea of, to even bring myself to do that, I had to give up my pride on the internet, no less. So I had to do it in front of people that can just replay your tragedy. And then the one thing that I want the least is people saying, you know, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for you. That's not. It's literally I did it because I had no choice. Pride is overrated. And yet, I will say pride is very overrated. I've had to throw away my pride many, many times. I mean, for fuck's sake, if it weren't for my pride, there's quite a few things that would be different right now between the way I got divorced, the way I ended up in this house, the way I ended up with this as my main time job. My pride, even my pride afterwards, of pride in myself, of trying to tell the truth after lies, got me in legal trouble because I tried to save my brother's life. My pride has been an Achilles heel many times. With that said, let me define pride right now. Let me define really quickly for you a version of pride that sometimes is overlooked. My pride, you hear it called sometimes a different word. My pride and joy is sleeping on the couch in the living room right now. Hope that makes a little bit more sense. Call it your pride and joy. My son, my pride is on the couch. Pride is overrated. I swore when I was younger that I could make a cardboard box happy. I swore. In fact, the day that I adopted my dog Sheila that I had for 14 and a half years, I swore that if I had to be alone for the rest of my life, that I swore I could make a cardboard box happy downtown as long as me and my dog were just fine. Because my dog just felt better than most people ever act. My dog was just so warm and kind and generous with just who she was. As an animal, there are some dogs that are just awful and everything like that. And I got my dog and I realized that she was just my companion. And I know it's just a dog. I have a child. I know the difference between a fur baby. You won't hear me say fur baby. I have a real baby that is 10 years old that grew up into a young tween that's in 5th grade right now. Like, I have a real child, a baby. I'm a dad. I've been a dad for a decade going strong. But sometimes pride is intrinsically linked to someone or something else, and to throw away your pride is also throwing away your driving force to protect them, to provide for them, to make sure that they see better days and they don't struggle. And to toss pride aside sometimes is to toss aside the very thing that drives you to make sure this doesn't happen again. And so pride sometimes is overrated when people get too prideful. That is true. People can be too prideful for their own good and be too high and mighty and be too everything. They can be too much. They can honestly be way too much. And they can put too much pride in the works they can create and the things they can do and the things that they can make and these imaginary castles that they can build. And they put this pride of, look what I can do. But sometimes that pride, when it's intrinsically linked of, look what I can do because what I did fed another human being, put shelter and food on the table for a family. That pride sometimes is the last thing you've got when you don't got $1 to your name and you're willing to do whatever it takes. Without that pride, too many people sometimes are willing to give up on trying again because their pride says people depend on me and I am dependable. And my pride sometimes isn't in me. My pride is asleep on the couch right now. And to give that and throw it away. And the idea of me having to go to a food bank to feed my son, that strips me of my pride. Because somewhere deep inside, it means I failed. If someone has to just hand me food, it means somewhere I just view myself as a failure. And it's really just hard to not link yourself to my pride, my joy, my heart, and my soul is my child named Rowan. And if I can't provide for him, then intrinsically, even if the whole world is against me, I was robbed, it was flooded, everything was stolen, some arsonist burned my house to the ground, and when I got a car, everyone popped my tires, and I lost my job because I couldn't get there, and no one would give me a ride. There's just nothing literally everything that could go wrong, you just couldn't do it. Still, it's your pride that would make you still try to walk that day to work, no matter what happened. Even if you come back to a castle of ashes because it all burned to the ground. And it would be way too easy to give up if it weren't for the idea of the pride of, I can do it this time. Pride is a double-edged sword. For sure. But there are times, especially when I talk to you guys online, knowing that there are so many people here watching, there are times where I've had to cast aside my pride already in front of you, and you did not realize that's what I was doing. Because there were two separate prides at stake. My pride as just being a man that can just do everything. And my pride and joy of my son, of being my pride as a father. That I'm not just a father, I'm a dad. And I'm a dad, and I'm a damn good dad. And when one clashes with the other, that's when that pride gets in the way. My pride as being my dignity of like, I can just do it all, and I can do it without other people's help. I don't need other people type deal pride. No, I do need other people. We're social fucking creatures. When you fall, that's what human beings are there for each other. We pick each other up. We're social human beings. When we stop realizing the way anyone ever got to the top was by having other people help lift them there, or they walked on their backs. Like, they don't realize how they even got to the position they're in. No one gets to where they are by being the hermit on the hill. They just don't. They can pretend they do, but they got lucky chances, lucky breaks. They got a lot of things going for them. And their pride many times runs into the idea of reality of what's actually happening. But there's a second kind of pride. There are other prides, and those prides are driving forces to make sure that it can just never happen again. And so, yes, I have in front of you guys many, many times given up every shred and ounce of dignity and pride I've got inside of me, because my pride as a father to be able to make sure that he stays fed no matter what happens to me. He's got a roof over his head. He's got food in his stomach, whether he's full or not. That pride is more important than my pride as I'm too prideful to say what's going on in my life and say your help and support would be appreciated right now. Which pride am I going to hold on to? The pride of being a good dad, or the pride of I don't need your help? You don't need to know my business, and I don't need your handout. Nope. I'll take the handout. Thank you very much. I will. I absolutely will, because if that handout makes it so I can go tell my son and be like, don't worry about it. I got rent's paid. The electricity is not going off, and you got dinner planned. If that's what giving up my pride gets me, I'll fucking do it every day, twice on Sunday. You fucking kidding me? I will give that up in a heartbeat. But if it's my pride of... Shut the fuck up, Currency. Get off my goddamn channel and never come back. No one gives a shit about what you're talking about. So just leave my channel and never come back. Anyway, if pride, and that's a hard one. It's just hard. Yeah. It's just a hard thing. Yeah. I don't know how to without like beating a dead horse. How long has this stream been going? Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, okay. I'm not at the 5-hour mark. Good. I thought I was actually starting to cut it close to the 5-hour mark. I was about to be like, oops. Yeah. I mean, you guys have seen it. You guys just didn't know it. The baseball bat for Rowan. The baseball bat for Rowan. 5-hour mark is 1-8. Thank you, GJD. You guys might not have realized it, but having to ask you guys if you guys are willing to support. Oh, I gotta read up. Christopher Golnick, I'm so sorry. Christopher Golnick, if it makes you feel any better, my dignity of a person of like, if I gotta cry, I'll spend half the day crying if that's what gets me through the day. Oh God, I'm so sorry I didn't notice that, Christopher. 18, I don't have my own car. It's been a hard birthday. I'm sorry, it's been a hard birthday. I'm so sorry that. No, I a long time ago, I will say this: don't feel ashamed about crying. In fact, I encourage you to have a nice, good cry. I encourage you to have really good cries. You know why? It actually releases good feeling chemicals in your brain. I mean, that's dopamine right there. Crying will release dopamine. It can actually make you feel like you're spiraling, but no. Yeah, let that shit out, because there's also like, yeah, the pride, that's bad pride. There we go, Gus. That's bad pride. The pride of being a man. Men don't cry. Fuck that noise. I cry probably on a, let's say at this point, daily basis. I'll still say that out of a 7-day week, there's still probably 15 minutes of my day where I feel like I'm failing, I'm not doing well enough, I see things spiraling out. There's probably at least 5 out of 7 days still. Guaranteed, just like the guaranteed baseline for me in my life as it is right now. 5 out of 7 days, I'm probably spending at least 10 to 15 minutes just crying. with wishful thinking of wishing things were just better and they're not, and this, that, and the other. And I'm not, I guess my pride as a man, I'm not supposed to cry. I think that would be one of the biggest travesties I could commit against myself, because I'd just be hurting myself in the long run, wouldn't I? In the long run, I'm just hurting myself doing that. If I wouldn't just sit there and just let myself let some of it out, because there's an unhealthy amount of like letting it out, letting feelings out. And then there's the idea of just, you just can't. You can't be everything all the time for everyone, and just, yeah, I basically just have my cry sesh. I just accept that, like, yeah, mentally my mind's spiraling, but it'd probably feel better if I just cry, and I don't need to hold back tears. And so I'll just sit here, I'll be at my desk and trying to get something done, and I'll realize like I just got an email of another thing that's not going to go through, that's not going to work, I'm not going to be able to get to that, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just be like, I guess it's that time today. Like, it's just that time. Shit's not working out the way I wish it would. But what I do, literally what I do for that, I'll tell you something just personally for me. And this isn't me trying to usurp you, Christopher Goldnick, at all. I'm just saying personally for me, what I do is I set a timer to it. I set a timer to it. I allow myself. I allow myself a set amount of time that I'm just going to be like, you know what? Screw it for the next, and I'll set a watch alarm or whatever has an alarm near it. I'll set a timer. I'll be like, for 10 minutes, cry as much as I need to. And if I'm even finished crying, I'm just going to stay seated right there, deep breaths, and try to think to myself like what's going on, and try to get logic about me. And in that 10 minutes, if I relapse into feeling like I need to cry, I'm going to cry. And then when the alarm goes up, I stand up and I go, now I need to do something about it. And that's what I strive for. I don't always win. Sometimes it's just like I try to stand up and then it all like breaks down again and it's another 5 minutes worth. But my goal, I do that. I was actually taught that by my therapist a long time ago. I was taught by my therapist a long time ago to allow yourself time, and then to kind of train yourself into the idea of there is crying that is healthy, and then there's the idea of it should be followed by action that helps the situation, so that it doesn't become a cycle of crying to become more depressed, to just cry again, to become more depressed, to cry again, to get more depressed. And so instead, it's become a thing of, at the 10-minute mark, even if I end up crying again, reassess my situation, be logical about it, not woe is me, be very logical about how I go about it, because depression isn't logical, but tears don't have to be logical either. But at the end of the 10 minutes, think about, why am I here? Why am I crying? Why is it so bad that my body wants to do this? Why is life so shit? What can I actively do? Can I write something on a sticky note that would be something beneficial that I did in the next week that would actively help my situation? What could I do? And he used to teach me a rule about like, what can I do in the next minute, hour, day, week? Like, write down on a sticky note when you break down, give yourself that time, and then write down what helps. He broke it down to once: minute, hour, day, week. What would help me feel better and feel like I won't be back in this position that I can do in the next minute, in the next hour, in the next 24 hours, and in the next week? And so it made it into this cycle of every single time I break down, it would be, okay, now I need to, and I don't stick to it as much as I should now, because that's something I was talking a long time ago, and I really need to be better about it. But what it does is that when you're at the worst of the worst and shit just is not fucking working and everything goes sour, you cry, you give yourself time to be emotional, and then in the middle of that, you're logically, you begin thinking, in the next minute, doing this one simple thing will at least do something. Like, I might not be able to fix my whole situation, but in the next minute, if I get up to unload the dishwasher, then that is one less thing I have to do today. So I will feel a little less burdened about the other things that will be coming up, because in the next day, I might have lost my job. I need to put out phone calls. I do not need to be sitting there thinking about putting away dishes and trying to be on phone call after phone call to try to get a job interview. And in the next week, I have a goal of I want to have either a job or 3 interviews lined up, 3 responses, because I am going to work hard at it in the next week. And so I write that down. And then the idea is, so that same day, let's say I break down again, 10 more minutes of I'm crying, but then I've got to come up with another thing. What can I do in the next minute, day, hour, week? And if in a day it's just an emotional day, by the end of the day, I might have written down things that have passed because they were in the next minute, but things that kept me busy because in the next hour, things to accomplish that could try to get me out of that depressed emotional state and make me feel like I'm worth a damn because I'm actually doing something. I accomplished something in that hour. And then now I've got a to-do list like crazy for tomorrow, like the next day, because I broke down 7 times. That's 7 things I need to do tomorrow to make my day busy and be proactive about my situation. And then that's 7 things I need to accomplish by the end of the week. Now, the Achilles heel of it is, what if I don't accomplish one of those things? Break down, cry, and just fix that problem too. In the next minute, hour, day, week, what can you do you didn't accomplish one of your goals? You're going to do that too now. That's another issue on your plate. You do that. So I don't know if that helps at all. I don't know, but like I break down constantly. I cry constantly. I'm glad you're doing that, Michael, because it is a really good investment. But honestly, I hope for whoever that can help out, if dangerous pride, bad pride, that's bad pride. The pride to try to cry, try to be a man, just trying to take care of all of it, and feeling like you're just, you're the pillar, you have to do it all, can stop you from reaching out to friends, family for help, for support. And it can stop you from trying to do things just like something as simple as crying, and then something as simple as being able to do something like go to a therapist and have a therapist tell you probably what I'm telling you right now. Maybe a different system but make your emotional times productive so that you allow yourself time to cry and grieve about this. Because many times what you're doing is sometimes it's a cycle of grieving. You're just grieving. And you're grieving over the idea of there is a goal of where you wanted to be, and there's a past that you came from that was better than where you are now. And you're grieving for a future that feels unreachable and a past that feels so distant that you don't know what that happiness feels like anymore. You're grieving. And in that grief, you've got to come up with ways to show yourself there is an obtainable future, even if things get worse from here. And the past isn't just something you look back on fondly of, those were the days I was happy, I'll never get that back again. It's the idea that you change that emotional state of crying and the holding it all in and all just the bad habits that pride can cause, and you turn it into, I'm allowed to be emotional. I'm allowed to grieve over the situation I'm in, that the shitty hand that life dealt me. I'm allowed to feel bad over losing people and friends and jobs and items and things. I'm allowed to feel that. And then after feeling that, I'm also going to allow myself the opportunity to change it. I'm going to allow myself the opportunity to not sink further into it by looking for ways to change it. Even if I give into the grief and need to cry again, I will have basically a roadmap of things I can actively do, that when I feel on the edge and that I don't think, like when I get to the point that I'm so emotional, my logic won't let me think of what should I do next, and I want to panic, have a panic anxiety attack, or I just want to cry again. Every now and then you'll find, by doing things like that, right before you hit the tears and the panic and the woe is me, you look at that list or something of that sort. Talk to a therapist about it. Something of that sort. You look at it and you realize, no. I wrote down in this hour I could do something. I wrote down that I have a goal for tomorrow, that tomorrow I wanted to accomplish this. And right before you would hit another rock bottom, you can look at your own handwriting of where you told yourself, I can do this because I know myself and I can get this done. And instead of, you snatch yourself right from the jaws of defeat just well enough to make the one phone call that might help change your life for the better, to make the one thing done. And I'm talking about some, really, for my hour list of things, when it gets to be that bad, and I think of the next minute, the next hour, sometimes the next minute, I just want to be standing in front of the dishwasher. But in the next hour, I want the dishwasher unloaded and the sink cleaned. It might sound so minute to some people, but for people who hit rock bottom and depression is their life, I'm probably preaching to you about the idea of the alternative you know all too well is you just sit there and cry. You just sit there and lie down and accept defeat, and you spend the whole damn day just feeling so defeated. And then by the end of the day, you sit there and tell yourself, and I'm not even good enough that I could unload a fucking dishwasher. What am I even gonna eat on tomorrow? I'm not even good enough that I could start the goddamn dishwasher. I'm such a fucking failure that the simple things like washing dishes, I can't even do that. How the fuck am I gonna get a job, a car, a house, and anything? I can't even fucking wash goddamn dishes. I'm worth nothing. And you go down that spiral and you cry and you feel sorry, and that's where that spiral comes through. And the idea of having something that just tells you right before you fall into that, I told myself in the next minute, I just stand in front of the dishwasher. That's it. In the next, my minute goal was in the next minute to be standing in front of the dishwasher. Nothing else. I just need to be standing in front of the dishwasher. And my hour goal is to have that dishwasher unloaded. My day goal is to have laundry folded that's in the dryer, and the next load of laundry that I've been backed up in, I've needed to wash my sheets, that's in next. They sound like really simple goals. For people who have hit rock bottom and know what depression feels like, that ain't so simple. Because when you feel like your victory is putting 2 feet on the goddamn floor and actually getting out of your bed to use the bathroom, the victory that comes with standing in front of a dishwasher, unloading it, and changing out your laundry, and that's what you accomplish in 24 hours, is a big goddamn victory that some people just will never understand. But you, if you're listening and it resonates with you, you understand, you get it. It's a victory. It matters. It is, I can do it. If I can do this, I can make the phone call for the new gym. I can make the new stride. I can sit down and do the little bit of work. Maybe it can't be much. Maybe I break down again, but it's a victory. Because the alternative is just another day pulling the covers over your head. And at the end of the day, when you fall back asleep going, I fucking failed another day. Where'd the day go by? I just failed myself. I'm a failure. I know I started the stream off with duct tape around my face and trying to hold a mirror in my mouth to play this game and do a reflection. But when serious things come up, you guys know I'll tackle that in a heartbeat. And that's just the truth. Hey, Robert, I'm glad you needed to hear that. I'm sorry to hear you're in that rut right now, Mike Graham. The simplest things are the hardest things to do. That's exactly. That's why. That's exactly why those goals that seem so simple, I'm just in the next minute, I'm gonna give myself 10 minutes to cry, and then at minute 11, I just want to be standing in the kitchen in front of my dishwasher. I just want to, in the next minute, be standing in front of the vacuum cleaner. In the next minute, I want to have the phone in front of me and being prepared to make a phone call. In the next hour, I want to dial that number and at least try to call. You know, in the next hour, I want to plug the vacuum in and at least start vacuuming. Start getting things cleaned up. In the next day, I want my living room vacuumed. Maybe even dusted. And there are some people here that they can handle work and then they come home and they fall apart. The same thing applies. If you're the type of person, there's all different ranks of that. And if you're the type of person that can go to work and you can pull on yourself to get to work, and then you come home and you fall apart and everything falls apart at home, this is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. That you can somehow hold yourself together at work, but you feel like you're never going to rise up and get a promotion or do anything. It's cyclical, because when you come home and you give into it for too long, you come home, you give into that depression, and then your home becomes your cage. It becomes your burden. It becomes the thing that brings you down. So it doesn't matter how good of a day you had at work. Your home reminds you that you're telling yourself you're a piece of shit, and now your home is your reminder. And so for goals like that to be made, you can get to work, you can do your job, you can get home, you can have your 10 minutes of like, this is the shithole I live in. And this is me speaking even from my own experience. And then you can be like, and after that 10 minutes, at minute 11, I'm gonna be in front of the dishwasher. I'm gonna do that. I can do that. I can be the one in front of the dishwasher. I worked my hard day. Let me even make it more bland for you. There's sometimes where you come home and you can't handle so much that you're like, another shitty day at that shitty ass place. You didn't even bring yourself to be able to get in a shower after work. And you know you're gonna go to the next day to work, feeling like you feel a little sticky and gross, but you just gotta work. You gotta go. You put on an extra layer of deodorant because you're like, I worked a hard job, I worked a hard day, but you came home and you could barely stomach, a cup of ramen, much less like the water that you needed to drink. A shower was out of the question because you sank into the couch. You cried. You fell asleep on the couch crying. You woke up. Now you got to go back to your goddamn job. No time for a shower. The goal there could be in the next minute. In the next minute, I'm standing in my bathroom in front of the shower. In the next hour, I'm in the shower. By tomorrow, my tomorrow's goal is that I'm able to just come home and jump in the shower. I want to challenge myself that tomorrow, in my hour goal, I want to just see if I can come home and instead of breaking down or running out of steam the second I get through the door, I'm just going to make it a challenge for myself. My to-do for tomorrow is I get home, I jump in the shower. Exactly that. And then if you think about the way I'm talking about, if you break down again during that day, okay, well, now I got another goal. It's the dishwasher. Now today I got another goal. I took care of the dishes. I took a shower. I broke down again. I'm gonna vacuum the living room. And now you can see where this is going. You put yourself in a position for success in the midst of depression, and you become the thing that you convince yourself you're not. Because eventually it'll become a self-fulfilling prophecy where you're a failure no matter if you succeed or not. But with simple goals, after you let yourself be emotional, after you break down, after that, with simple things that start building up because of simple things, you put yourself in the position of, I might have a shitty job, I might not make the money I want to, I might not live in the place I want to live in, but damn, does the place I live in look clean? Damn, do I look good today because I showered and everything after work? Like, at least for having a shitty job and a shitty place to live, I make it look good. And when that's what you get to basically feel like you're becoming, your goals all of a sudden get an upgrade. You break down for 10 minutes and this is what it is. Your goals get an upgrade of the dishes are done. The laundry's folded and put away. The floor is vacuumed. Because during your breakdowns, you came out of your breakdown and you promised yourself, I'm just going to stand in front of a dishwasher. Well, now your dishes are caught up. I'm just going to stand in front of the washing machine. Now your laundry's caught up. I'm just going to stand in front of a shower. Now you're daily got that goal that you're nailing of you made a miss one day, but you're just getting that shower and just to feel better, feel refreshed after the day. And now after all those goals are hit, what do you think happens when you break down again and go, all the cleaning I've done, all the time I've spent to try to be better for myself, all that, and I still don't have a good goddamn job, and I still have a shitty landlord, and I still have goddamn bills that I can't feel like I'm paying. Then your goals get to be, well, in the next minute, can I bring myself to be in front of that phone? So in the next hour, I can make a phone call, possibly to a new employer, or to, make business connections to do something. So in the next day, maybe I can write a follow-up email. Your goals get an upgrade. And it becomes this thing that progressively you dig yourself out of the rut that you never put yourself in. But like I try to express to people, whatever the roadblock is in your way, however much you feel like you're hurting inside, however hard it is to do anything, living poor, living with depression, paycheck to paycheck, or you're down on yourself all the time, however much energy it drains from you, it also takes that much energy to get yourself back to status quo. However much it drains from you to be depressed, just expect it takes that much energy to get out of being depressed for just a moment. Not to push back against it, but just to get back to, instead of being at rock bottom, you're still depressed, but you can at least put 2 feet on the ground and get out of bed. It takes as much effort, as much as it feels like you got kicked down, as much as it hurt to get kicked down, that's how much effort it takes to just get back up, not how much effort it takes to move forward. It takes even more effort than that to move forward. So however down you feel, that's how much effort it's going to take to feel like you're not that far down, not how much effort it's going to take to not feel that far down and get things to be better. The upside is you just got to take it one step at a time. You got to match the distress you're going through. You got to match the unfortunate circumstances that life is putting you through. You got to match the effort. You got to match the effort that the world took to knock you down there with your effort to pick yourself back up. And then once you've picked yourself back up, then you got to match the world's resistance with your own effort to, I got a little bit left in the tank. I'm going to push back. It might not get me anywhere today or tomorrow, the next week or the next month. But if I keep pushing back, if I keep picking myself back up, realizing it takes that much effort to get back up when knocked down, and that just gets me back on my feet, not walking. And if I just every day try to put another foot forward, eventually one of those days, I'll be too far ahead for you to push me down, you fucking world. That's how it works. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's beat Marguerite. Yeah, Jell, I wasn't going to address that only because my work is at home, and that is the exact reason why I hate living where I do now. To use the bathroom from the living room, I have to walk by my work. I can never leave work at work, and so it is super fucking depressing. Let's go, Marguerite! Now let's see, for all that talking, if I can speed through. Oh no. That's a bomb. I've never tried to walk out to the edge and see if I can actually get off of this. Anyway. But that's a bomb behind me. Is that real? Yep, and a shotgun. It's a Dugwood. I'm sorry I wasn't there a year ago. Hey, Gabby. Patrick, you missed the less serious part of the stream and then the serious part of the stream. You basically are here for the game. It's fine. I just really encourage you to not go to the beginning of the stream, but you can watch the in-between. Yeah, I wish the area of my house... when I when I owned my own house, my basement basically was it. I had a basement that I worked from. It was a fully furnished basement, mother-in-law suite. It had its own kitchen and stovetop range, oven, its own refrigerator, its own bathroom that's bigger than the bathrooms I have here combined, its own bedroom, a place I made into my office in the living room area. So actually I could walk downstairs and have an office space. And then at the end of the day, the nice thing about living there was that I could walk up the stairs and work was downstairs. So as long as I wasn't downstairs, I was away from work. It's been a long time since I've had that. I miss those days. She's mad. Shooting her in her cooter. She's dead, by the way. Oh, that's cool, Patrick. I'm mixed too. What are you? Oh, mixing. Never mind. I might actually like the song. Hit me with it. Hit me with the best shot. Why don't you hit me with the best shot? Oh, Patrick, can you send me... You said there was a name of a program that actually... What I was talking about that can help deconstruct songs so you can figure out, like, the key it's in, the orchestration, like, the piano parts that can actually help you figure out, like, what's being played, blah, blah, blah. I was talking about that. Being able to, like, basically dissect songs, you know, chords, progressions, everything, blah, blah, blah. The guitars, the drums, the piano. You said there's a program that does really well at being able to deconstruct it. So you can see basically what the guitar is playing, what the piano is playing, what everything. What was the name of that program? And can you send it to me in Instagram? And also, I'm going to take a screenshot of my computer right now. Or what was that program you were talking about? No. The perfect time for credits is going to be after I win this run, and then we're going to be finished. You said there was something that was better? I was talking about being able to try to use something that could help me with that. Because since you're here, I got a little pet project of mine. I might actually do a cover song on this channel. But it might not be one that people are expecting. I'm really trying to decide how I want to go about it, and it's not that I don't know the piano part, it's that I visualize things better. And for those who know Zach Hilliard Band, me talking about that, and the song Rain Like This, I've thought about maybe doing an acoustic guitar version of that song instead of a piano version, and trying to figure out how to basically translate it without taking away from what Zach Hilliard did. And doing... No, I thought about Wait For It as well. I thought about how to basically make a few songs into basically different versions. But many times it takes... For me, it's a lot of visualization of, like, I can sit in front of... I know it's basic, but the days of GarageBand when you could be like, you can make your own tracks, blah, blah, blah. Like, visualizing it all of a sudden, music... Because I know how to read music. Music made sense placed like that better. Oh, I can't. I have to. You said 1 a.m. I gotta win fast, GJD. Okay. I'm taking pictures. Yeah. Hopefully the least expensive way to go about it too. Yay, I'm gonna blow up that four-legged asshole twice over because he's gonna come running that way. Cause yeah, I was singing to myself "Rain Like This" yesterday, and I was actually thinking, that wouldn't be a bad place to start, would it? Because it's a song people don't usually know, and it actually fits my mood way too often, way too easily, to the point where I'm just singing it to myself just because I want to. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Doing my best. I got you covered. I got it in less than 40 minutes. I took my sleeping medication too, so. Alright, big man. Come on, big boy. Look at that big boy. Look at my boy. Coral. Look at my boy. For some reason I thought Walking Dead when I thought I could look at my boy. I get sad when I fall asleep before the stream ends. Aw. Sorry. There's some people who join the stream just to go to sleep when it gets later. Oh, don't worry if you can't go to both. Like, playing Legend of Zelda is definitely some really big time me time, even if I'm doing it for everyone else. I like Breath of the Wild. I like Tears of the Kingdom so far as it is. Like, that's me time. I'm just trying to convince YouTube right now that I'll do what they say if they don't as long as they don't cut my bandwidth for things I'd like to do too. I can buy it standalone though. Holy shit. Okay. But isn't that called the Isotope bundle? Isn't that even the basic bitch version? That bundle that you can get off of like B&H, like $600. Not the whole bundle. No, not the whole bundle. That's a good chunk of change. Am I thinking of the right program? Not Tape the King. Oh god. I'm gonna be uploading all Tears of the Kingdom later. I'm recording in the background in high quality. Oh god. Tape the Kingdom. You liking the Breath of the Wild so far? Good. It's a good game. Am I thinking of the wrong program? I'll have to look it up. Okay. I can buy it standalone though? I've actually done a lot more of the eventually things that people think of. Oh, 400. Patrick, I think you're barely behind on the stream. Barely. Oh, God. The program itself that I'm looking for is 400. Damn it. Got any second recommendations? Or got any connections of buying it? I don't got 400 right now. Shit. Yeah, Parasite Eve vids. There's bad news about some of the Parasite Eve vids. Remember I said that hard drive that went down a while ago? I didn't talk about the other stuff that I might have lost, but there are. I mean, I've played Parasite Eve on streams. I know I know you're talking about the standard bundle. I'm talking about like connections where I could like, you got anywhere I could go for where you know like. Oh, there's a deal that you could send me of like, oh, if you go to this place, a coupon basically is what I'm asking. Know of any good coupons? looking for a coupon. Yeah, in the background, I have still been trying to keep singing chops up enough for everything. I'm not by far the best singer in the world at all. But I do like the idea of there is a potential job offer on the table that would require me to be able to sing. So it does behoove me to be able to do things like that. Weirdly enough, yeah, job offers are on the table that do require me to have to sing. So, weird side effect of having a job like I've got. No, it's just that the only Parasite Eve stuff I've got right now available to me that I can find that wasn't corrupted is the live streams for Parasite Eve, which makes me want to start Parasite Eve over again. I mean, remember when I promised all that? It's not like things I said I promised I would never do. That was in a line of Dino Crisis, Parasite Eve, and another game. I played 2 of the 3 games that were sent to me that people said that they would send, and I said I'd do. So while some people would make it sound like it didn't do any of it, that's not 100% accurate. It was in a bundle of things. Okay. It'd be nice for my own. I can't. Yes. It was one of the first static video live streams he did. Go check it. There are glitches in it that YouTube promised to fix, and I left it behind. I did, during it, record on my side. That recording was corrupted for some reason. So I did the whole thing where I could edit those videos. Some of them were edited, and the edits had to be reverted because, again, YouTube's videos, their live stream format, I got word back from them that was crap. Like, basically, they have a proprietary format for .str or whatever. It's not really proprietary. It's just gatekeeping you away from getting to it. So they screw up on their side, and I kind of decided that I should make a backlog of things that if I can edit them in a pinch. But that was also when I was streaming completely constantly. And so after I did that, and I did a few others, I tried that format over and over, and I did it actually with another game. That game was lost, but I actually recovered that. That game was Made of Scare. That was actually in the same time period, I believe. That one was one that I tried the other way of trying to record things in a different way, and it kind of worked out. Though I've still got Holding On to Made of Scare. That's still actually on my computers as well. I didn't actually lose all that. Did both of those. How come the Game Theory one gets corrupted? Because I overtax my hard drives doing a lot of what I'm trying to do. And I have only so much redundancy before every now and then when I depend on other... Like, a good rule in tech, do not depend on other people's redundancy as your own primary backup. I've made that mistake too many times. For example, losing wedding photos before of stuff. It was downgrading my Dropbox account and they just threw shit out. So it's not even just you guys that's affected. It's the last wedding I ever did. They didn't download their stuff fast enough. I downgraded my Dropbox account. They just threw shit out. And then that hard drive crashed. And so I couldn't recover all of it. So it is me having redundancies, and for the business I'm trying to run, I'm basically running what most YouTubers only run once they get to like a comfortable 500,000 subscribers that they know that they're bringing in residual revenue that can actually pay for itself. I'm basically trying to run that kind of thing on a shoestring budget. the setups and even just thinking of the RAID system that they put up for the NAS hard drives that they're putting into not a junk box of drives, but you know, they're basically their redundant system of being able to keep their work safe and everything, and paying professionally for things to go on the cloud and everything like that. I do the same thing, but usually they're budgetary wise per year to get that kind of technology should be around $20,000 to $30,000 for what I'm doing right now. When you do it with only like $500 a year as you being able to spend it on stuff like that and shit goes wrong, the cost of restoring a hard drive because you didn't have enough hard drives to back things up with is actually close to $1,100 to $1,300. That can send you down a bad road. That's one of the reasons why that hard drive is still not recovered. So it just gets to be one of those things of your budget makes you make decisions that are financially probably unsound, but you do it for the idea of making money to make better things. But when you go to make the better things, your budget has restricted you from being able to make proper backups and proper things you're wanting to do, or you're restricted from time. And then you actually incur more cost by not just doing it the right way the first time, but you didn't have money to do it the right way the first time. So it can become a bad loop, and I know better. However, I don't have a better way, and every single time it's just cross fingers. Hope this time it doesn't work. Now this time, the way that I'm getting around it is something that I shouldn't move too hard. For anyone who's dealt with the Western Digital Elements series of hard drives, you'll know that you should never trust these fuckers. But because Julio gifted me a 10 gigabyte hard drive that I can trust, I do actually have the ability to record some of the 4K stuff I've been doing lately, and I know it should not be lost for any reason. So the stuff I'm doing right now, unlike other times I've done in the past where I've tried to pull this off, because Julio stepped in and gave me a hard drive that I couldn't afford out of pocket, this time I shouldn't have the issue of losing or having anything corrupted, so I can come through with it just fine without any snags. I just got to finish the games and then edit the things and put them up. Hey, Jeffrey. So, yeah, this is more or less me saying, yeah, if not for Julio, this time probably could end in the same, because I'm trusting a fucking Western Digital Elements hard drive that sometimes they put a good grade hard drive in there, and sometimes they put in the most basic bitch bullshit ever created, and it's not good. Oh, don't apologize for having to be busy. Life just be like that sometimes. My son recently said, it just be like that, doe. Like it just be like that sometimes, doe, or something like that. And I was just like, please, child, never say that again. Why did you just have to try to sound 5 years older than you are? Why did you have to just do that to me? Why'd you gotta hit me in the right in the feels? Yeah, Rowan over there being like, it just be like that, though. Like, I'm like, oh God, come on, child. He throws out some random things that will throw you for a loop if you're expecting it to hear from a 10-year-old. Once again, hey, Green Ranger, what's going on? I have to warn people, talking to my 10-year-old it would probably serve you better if you pretended he was just a teenager or an adult. Anything just than talking to a 10-year-old will get you further. It's not that. It's just the way he is. No! I got stun locked in vomit. All right, this is going to be the fastest one I've ever done. I have to try to get through this in 15 minutes and play credits. So I actually have to take shortcuts I don't take. This is the closest you'll see me to speedrunning this thing. I do not like this. I do not like this. I'm going to give it a shot, but I do not like this. I can beat this in 15 minutes, but it actually does take a level of luck I'm not comfortable with. Okay. Now comes the portion where I actually do. I can actually skip this part entirely, but there's a guaranteed purple and green treasure chest. So there's no reason to skip it. Everything else just is about to, I mean, there's a guaranteed 2 chest, not purple and green. Crap. Alright. I might get screwed. This might be a little shorter than I expected. Ah, 2 stabilizers. Not good. Not good. Not good. So in this one, there's a chance that we don't get to go over there. We don't actually. It's been a long time since I've done this. Okay. Oh crap. I missed it. He stuns everything else with his puke. Here we go. I missed the perfect stun window. Shoot. Ah, I missed the perfect stun window. That was a screw up. I haven't done this in a while like this. The puke stuns normal ones. So you can actually use that and just skip right by it. Crap. Alright. Alright, yeah. That slows me down. Oh god, Jacob.
I usually am much smarter than the things that I say.
Oh god.
Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
Why?
Hey Darkness, could you do an Everyman's Guide to ... the Everyman's mac and cheese? I would really love to see it. And remember, you have to stir the mac and cheese vigorously every minute.
Oh Jesus. Oh god. ... Some people have some words to say to you, Jacob. I'm sure they do. Some people have some strong opinions about that mac and cheese, apparently. Oh, we've done mac and cheese in streams. We haven't done the mac and cheese stream yet. We actually did do one because they specifically have a screen where there's way too many mac and cheeses on the screen. It would help with the overlords. Yeah. Remind me towards April Fools so I can do uploads of... Just have all the audio drowned out with mac and cheese. Okay. Do they like mac and cheese? They don't mind it. There's some people here that really mind it. They don't mind it. Yeah, I've been getting spanked. Yeah, this stream alone has been monetized, demonetized, and limited monetization value a few times already, just in this stream alone. We had a real YouTube mod during this stream. A real life person showed up. It was fun. Got to be one of those streams.
Look,
Well, it's been a while since they've acted on it. It's been a while since they've been live and been active. It hasn't been a while since I've had one. Because I've gotten certain support stuff thrown at me about that. Yes, they did see you, they did hear. It lagged a minute ago, so we might get bingo. Yeah, I have no drop frames and no reason for it to be lagging on my side. Oh my god. It has the aim of a stormtrooper. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, and Roses gave him a membership on accident. They cloned the guy who can't aim. That is true. I'm trolling the game right now. I haven't run this game like this in a long while. Because you guys don't see me do shit like that all the time. Because it's not reliable. Yeah, you guys don't usually get to see this at all. Right. That is a lucky grab. Yep, I'm trying to end this as fast as possible. I don't think most people have seen me go at this game this fast before, so... Or this mode. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night, Aaron. Just gonna add more A's to your name as time goes on. This is still, though, the most effective way of taking care of this part. I could do the old way, but I'm not going to.
I got 3. Can I get a 5?
Thank you, Kelsey.
5 in the fishnets. Can I get a 5 in the fishnets? Can I get a 5 in the fishnets? Words I didn't think I'd ever say, ever. Can I mention ever again?
Crap. Crap. I'm trying to do this fast. Duck. Alright. No, it's fine. I missed that. I should have spray and pray. Should have, would have, could have. I won't do this part fast because there's no point. You can get tagged hard right here. But you can also just do that part fast and just hope. Okay. And then the one part you wish you could do fast, you actually can't. I've tried blitzing past this guy so many times, and it can be successful, but I've never practiced it enough because I don't care to speedrun. So... if he's not standing up, the top one doesn't hit him. If he's throwing up and it's not in the animation, the top one doesn't count. When he gets back up at all, it counts. Now he's dead. And now we have to pray that... oh, I've got 20 rounds of enhanced ammo. Yeah. Marguerite will die. It'll just be in a bit of an uphill battle. She'll be able to jump me. There will be an insta-kill that she can get that she can't usually get. So that'll be a pain. That's about it. Okay, and glasses go away. Marguerite, for those who are actually taking notice that this seems to be way too fast. Gotcha! They don't. Nice. There we go. Now she can't jump me. She sidestepped it. She was dead. Dang it. I have to wait for her to come back because it is very unsafe right now. She'll climb up on the right wall if I go over there. She was dead. Did that cost me doing this in under 15 minutes? I think it did.
Come on now with me. We're gonna settle this.
I'm gonna hurry this up because you're pissing me off. Bye, Marguerite. So anyway, I can actually speed through this mode faster than I usually do it. It's just much less reliable, and for most people, that would probably give them anxiety to be down to 7 shots left, and that's all they've got. And I just choose to usually not go that way. So... Yep, it cost me 15 minutes at 16:29. Dadgummit. So yeah. I can beat this mode that fast, but I just don't. And there's that. Now, I didn't open up my browser that has everything for credits on it. Hold on. Where is in credits? Thank you. Thank you guys so much for being here and supporting. Thank you so much for all the support. Oh my god, it won't play all the credits though. I started and stopped the stream. I'm gonna have to go back. It's not gonna say everyone. It'll auto magically take you to the next stream, by the way. It should at least. So thank you to Kawaii Waifu Gaming and Steve Hagen, new channel members with Emmanuel, Task, Epic Gamer, Doomer, Matt, Austin, Tier 1 Jake, Moderator, Google, 3D, Sir, Nefine, Kila, Adriel, Jackie, Draw, Old Brain, True Winner One, YL, Stratum, Michael, Celtic, Resident Gamer, Sander, Michael Wang, Johnny, Life is Animation, Andrew, with donations from Alyssa, Kuna Matata, Amarok, Vamp, Robert, Lonnie, GJD, Joy, Emmanuel, Ryan, Christopher, Julio, Jacob, Vegeta, Enjoy, with Super Chats from Yankee Frankie, Darren, Rizel, and Kelsey. I don't think that covers everybody. I'm pretty sure that actually doesn't cover everybody because I had to stop the stream because my Elgato decided I shouldn't be a streamer for a moment there, and it just decided that for me. It was a thing it decided. But thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for dealing with my antics beginning this. And anyone I did say thank you to, it's an honest, I can't look back because I restarted my computer. But there are people that are obviously left off of that, and people who gifted memberships and everything. I appreciate all the support. Thank you so incredibly much. I hope to see you guys back here for the next one, whether it is tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. Whatever the next one is for you, I hope to see you back for it. Bye. Have a good night or day, wherever you live. Have a good one. There you go.